What is up, everybody? Welcome to Takedown Live. UFC 305. Hope everyone's having a great day. Got a great night of fights. Get these set up. What's up, Jason? How you doing? Jim will be here in any minute. And we'll get a show best bet going. What color do I want to go with tonight? Let's go a little purple. Let's go a little purple. We're going to be doing our taste testing tonight. I'm very excited about that. Don't know if any of you are going to join in, but it should be fun. Let's pull up the bets here. We'll pull up the screen here and start going through what are some of our best bets. All right, I got Nickel and Aguilar. I'm guessing that's probably not going to make our list of putting together best bets. So we got a little bit of time. Certainly got a little bit of time. I mean, so we already have a few bets in place to close out parlays. So if you're all access, or you got all the plays for this week, first off, thank you and congratulations on the 5% best bet hit last night.
Thanks,
man. Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, thanks.
I didn't do anything yet. I got congratulated. This is great.
Yeah. So what we're looking at. We got Burns and Jenkins under 2.5 to close out a parlay, and we got Song Kanan to finish out a parlay. So
yes,
show best bet. There's kind of a lot of ways to go about attacking this one. What are you leaning towards here for best bets?
Well,
for show best bet.
We've done nothing with Santos yet, who we both like. Let me know if the baby music is too loud, by the way. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. You hear it? All right, good. This is going to be an event until mom gets home. Just so everybody knows. Yeah. Yeah. You thought Nathan used to take a lot of breaks. Wait for this. So we haven't used Santos yet. I mean, I like Ramos.
Okay.
So the line has come down, so I kind of missed the boat on that. What about this Junior Tafa Walter Walker over 1.5?
That one had my attention.
And we have Erceg. I mean, those are really the three that me and you agreed on. So what can we do with those fights, you know? I mean, Erceg's 230. Do we really think Justin Tafa is going to knock this guy out in the first round?
It's not even Justin Tafa. It's Junior.
Junior Tafa. Because if he doesn't, it's going the damn distance.
I know. That's the thing. I think he's terrible. But then again, you're banking on Walter Walker. And do we try and avoid these wrestlers who are going to try and stand and strike?
I'm not buying it yet, man.
Okay.
I mean, if it happens after tonight, then we got to buy it. If Gamrot and Walker do nothing but strike, then yeah.
Okay.
But I need to see more before I buy into this shit. So Erceg. You already have Prates.
So if we did Erceg with somebody.
Erceg Santos.
Nah.
Erceg.
I mean,
first fight to start round 2. It's 500.
Oh, that's not bad.
I like this one over. I like the over 2.5. I have the over 2.5 in this. In the first fight.
Yeah. The nickel Aguilar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that. So if we do Erceg money line with. Do we? No, that one's a little too juicy. Erceg with. I mean, you could do the Nolan Reyes under 1.5. That's minus 109.
Was this the one? I mean, not to start round 3. If you want to be even safer, it's minus 500.
That's pretty good.
Not to start round 3 in that joke of a fight in Erceg.
It's minus 147. I think we're pretty good. I think that's I think we're good there. I like it.
For a small play?
Yeah. Steve Erceg, money line, plus Nolan, not start round 3.
147.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, Bubbles, I'm liking Prates by KO more and more. I thought the Leech looked skinny as hell at weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking Prates more and more, and there's no size advantage for the Leech either.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we're doing nothing with Santos then.
No, we're good. We're good.
Live bet? Watch it live?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a bad feeling. My hot take of the night is that Izzy wins.
Oh.
I think that I've never seen more love in a grudge match on Duplessis than I've seen with this. Like, there's one. The only person I saw flat out betting Izzy, Ian Parker.
Okay, what did he say?
He goes, Izzy wins.
Oh, that's it? Izzy wins?
He's like, Izzy taking the year off. And that's where I landed on it too, is the schedule that this guy kept was just absolute madness. I mean, no other champion has had this schedule and fought tough fights. Like, Pereira's been active, but I mean, for God's sakes, they're booking him against Roundtree. Like, we're going to look back on Pereira's run. You know, and these are 5-round main events.
Yeah.
Over and over and over again. And I do that theory, man. If he wins and they book that fight in Africa, my God. Dana is going to do a backflip if Izzy wins. He will love it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
It's
a fascinating conspiracy theory.
Give me a sec.
Sure. All right. I can't think of anything else. I think we've covered about as much as we could. By the way, did we even totally... Oh, Jimza. Here, I'm gonna put up the drinks we're gonna try this evening. We can get ready for those. All right. So we'll do.
Okay.
So, do you have your? Were you able to get your Gatorade and such?
I have been going since
Oh.
5:45 this morning. I have everything that I need. I
Mm.
have all of it. I have been playing daddy daycare all day. I can't wait. I'll tell you guys the cardinal sin that I just made as a father. I packed up everything that I could possibly need for the day. We either go to Lowe's, food shopping, all this
Yeah.
stuff. I bring him with me. And of course, he gets hungry while you're out. So you bring your bottles and everything.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I fucking forgot. A goddamn nipple for the bottle. So I'm in the grocery store pushing him around and I'm talking to him and trying to calm him down. I look like a psychopath. I'm singing him Beatles songs in the produce section. No joke, no exaggeration. He likes the
Aww.
Beatles. And yeah, I'm an idiot. So that threw off like the whole day. He has not wanted to nap. Our neighbors are throwing a graduation party today.
Okay.
So it is loud as shit.
Oh no.
He's taking a 20-minute nap today. That's it.
That's it? So
That's
he's ready
it.
to fall asleep.
I am hoping that when mommy gets home, he goes right out. I actually had him asleep 20 minutes before we were about to come on, and then he decided to take a day's worth of poop. Like, thanks, pal.
Oh,
Craig,
man.
I got the good stuff coming. I got a new camera, a new mic. Tomorrow we're putting up some interesting background stuff in a little corner of my house.
Nice.
So we should have a nice little setup come next week.
Excited.
Yeah, I am too. I'm excited to look professional.
Did they not have baby bottles in the grocery store or anything?
I probably could have, but like I was almost done
Oh.
like shopping and I just wanted to get back and get squared away.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just dumb. And not only that, look what came today. Brand new East West Karate and Fitness sweatshirts. I'll show you the back.
Nice.
Later. Place your orders with Jim on Twitter. Actually got a really good company. They did right on the price. Yeah.
No, Jim has his Jim's using a different mic than he is now.
Yeah.
John Rahm had a huge day. He is in the lead.
Beautiful.
Of course, Tommy Fleetwood went 2 under.
Of course he did.
Today. Fucker.
Because we talked about it.
Did we gloss? I feel like we kind of maybe have glossed over that 2 judges had the IMPA fight 29-28.
We did gloss over it.
Which means that we needed that round 3?
Yeah.
That we were not up 2-0. It was 1-1.
I saw the scorecards and I said, wow, I totally missed that. I was way too comfortable. I thought that was a pretty evident 30-27, to be honest with you. I didn't really think Josh did anything. But that shows you that bullshit knockdown in the first round where Impa tripped.
Oh, they loved it. No, yeah, they were just like, oh, sweet.
Oh, it's definitely a knockdown.
Like,
are you sure you want to look at it again? Nope. It fell down. There you go, Grumpy. There you go.
Yeah, so we'll fire up the Gator wine and the
Tara's gonna partake.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she said we're not allowed to do a wine thing without her. She's very upset.
Oh, okay.
She's like, oh, I'm in.
Easy enough. Heck yeah. What time does she get home?
Well, they transferred her to a smaller unit today, so hopefully she'll be home by about 8 o'clock.
Nice.
Usually
get a few fights in.
Yeah.
Then we'll.
I'm ready for a drink, so this Gator wine, whether it tastes good or not, is going down the hatch.
Do we start with the soda? Do we start with the Coca-Cola one or what?
Which one do you think is going to be the least abrasive? Because the Coke one's red wine, right?
So there's Coke here. So it's blue Gatorade with red wine. It's the cherry glacier Gatorade with white wine, and it's Coca-Cola with red wine. I think that the Coca-Cola and the red wine is probably going to be the most intense.
Okay.
Just because you got carbonation. Once you add carbonation to a beverage, now, you can't just slam it. And also, I'm thinking I probably want to have the caffeine from the Coca-Cola as early as possible. I probably don't want to finish off the night with a shot of espresso.
Coca-Cola, guys. Coca-Cola. We're not doing Coke first. We're doing Coca-Cola.
No, but so I was thinking get the harsh one out of the way.
Okay.
But that's
so the blue Gatorade and the glacier are the white, right?
No, blue white? Is blue. The blue Gatorade goes with the red wine.
Oh wow. Okay.
So yeah. So here's.
I love how.
For those of you that weren't watching last night, this is how. This was a thing on Twitter, a thread that I stumbled upon. This is where I discovered this. So this guy John Matzer said it's been a full week. So tonight my wife and I will sit down and do meal Saturday night. Streak Gator wine, 1 Gator wine, 1 part blue Gatorade, 1 part red wine. Try it and tell me it isn't the nectar of the gods. So I thought I got to try that. And somebody responded, thought my wife and I were the only ones who drink Gator wine. They do white glacier cherry with white wine. And then somebody else jumped in and mentioned the Coca-Cola and red wine. Mm-hmm. So there is one thing with the Coca-Cola and red wine. They put a little bitters in it. So if you have bitters.
I have bitters.
Yeah, so I'm sure it doesn't matter that much. And then sometimes they serve it with a slice of lemon or orange. And to me, that's too much. I'm not putting fruit in that drink.
Yeah.
so.
Let's ease our way in. Yep, I got my wines. I was faced with the fact, based off our Coca-Cola conversation the other night, I'm at the supermarket, and like you said, we don't buy soda because if it's in the house, I'll drink all of it, and we just don't. So I'm at the store, and I'm like, "What do you buy?" Like, obviously you can go to 7-Eleven and get a single, but I'm at the grocery store. You can't just buy a single Coke.
No,
store. So I'm like, do you buy the 6-pack or do you buy the 2-liter?
Oh, you got to go 6-pack.
Like you're like, what do you buy? I bought the 2-liter.
You did the 2-liter? Okay.
It'll go flat in the fridge, hopefully.
Oh, that's actually sneaky. Buy the 2-liter. That way you drink a little bit, and then it goes flat, and you have to throw it out. If you buy the cans, it's just sitting there begging.
Always fresh. Mm-hmm.
So...
I was tempted to get Pepsi since I like Pepsi better, but we'll stick to the recipe. That's an argument that came up today with one of my buddies. Well, I was telling him about it, and he's like,
really?
"Oh, you're one of those weirdos that thinks they're different." Like, they fucking are different.
They are different. It's a different recipe. My God,
it's totally different.
I mean,
you calming down there, champ? You gonna bring us violence in a fight tonight, like you usually do? Bump, bump, bump. Ooh, hello. What was that? Prepping round two.
What fight are you most excited about?
Most excited about?
Not betting wise. Throw out the betting.
Like just to watch. Prates.
Okay, all right.
Like he's our. I'm really excited to see Prates. And what cracks me up is especially Prates, because we've been on him from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew about him. He was our BMF. So the fact that he's our BMF, I mean, I got to root for Prates.
Okay.
Hold on 1 minute. I got to plug the laptop in. We're mobile tonight. Stay there. Yep. There we go. Best bet, guys. Yep. We do 2 big time. Let's go. Okay. So how was your day? Eventful?
It was okay. It was nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too wild. Watched a little golf. Yeah, not too much. I was gonna go out on the boat and then it stormed, so
Oh.
I was bored, and then still work and pretty relaxing. All right, here we go.
I didn't see Aguilar actually weigh in. Did he look bad? Or just wait? Like I'm asking. I have no idea.
I didn't see him.
I think all we saw was the ceremonials. What? Hi.
See how...
Wow, man.
I kind of went out on a limb that I think Aguilar makes this fight very interesting. I think he's a live dog.
Well, you were kind of back and forth, right?
I was, which means I'm not allowed to bet. I'm already making the rule that I'm not allowed to bet.
All right, all theories are in play. Shout if you see him.
we're Keep a close eye on uniform theory. The uniform theory. When they cut to him, he's got a big knot in his drawstring.
Can't wait. Can't wait till we get another one. They might be my favorite. It's like you literally can't dress yourself. He's getting close to being able to do that.
Yeah, right?
That's not for you.
Oh, man. Any over-unders that we like? I mean...
all of them.
Yeah, all of them. I mean, lean nickel Aguilar over 2.5, but I'm not betting it with my own money. The song in Glenn is to me that's a tough one. I got it.
I like the under and your well. I like the no distance.
Okay.
I don't like the 1.5.
Okay. Nolan Reyes, that's too juiced to take an under. Jenkins and Burns, we have a parlay under 2.5. Under 1.5 at minus 150 is really close. I mean, I don't know. There's a very high chance that Burns eats a couple leg kicks, and that's just it. O'Neal and Santos, that plus 210 under 2.5 is mighty juicy.
It's mighty tempting.
I mean, Casey O'Neal's fights have been going under. Luana Santos has finished a couple. Granted, they're not as good as O'Neal, but Coulibaugh and Ramos,
I think it's
probably over. Are you like the under?
I like Ramos by decision.
Okay, so over. Go the distance. Tafa Walker, I lean the over, but I guess I've been shook a little bit with the wrestling thing and these guys not wrestling. And if Walker decides to stand and throw punches with Tafa, he's gonna get knocked out. Leech and Prates under 2.5. Tuivasa and Rozenstruik. I mean, I would take the over 1.5.
I think the over 1.5 comes in, and I don't think it goes the distance.
Yeah, I think Rozenstruik probably minds his P's and Q's and avoids the big shot and works the jab and that kind of thing. Gamrot and Hooker, I mean, I'd almost take a flyer. I mean, here's the thing. If you take the fight to not go, if you take the Gamrot Hooker fight to not go the distance, you might as well just bet Dan Hooker. Gamrot's not finishing Dan Hooker, so there's no reason to play that. If you like Gamrot, then yeah, you could play the over.
He doesn't have the submission game
that
you saw from Makhachev and all these other guys that were able to finish Dan Hooker. So I know, buddy. Relax.
Kaikar, France, and Erceg probably over. Plessis and Adesanya, I like it to go the distance.
I think sneaky thing for that Erceg Kaikar France fight, would not be shocked if Erceg finishes him.
Okay.
I think on the ground there's a big disparity.
Yeah. But again, these are not official plays.
No.
We play with our own money. So we'll tell you if we're playing something with our own money for sure.
Oh, buddy, now is not the time, my man.
Oh, I can't believe it's like 6 a.m. over there.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Get up and fight.
I
mean, I've had some good I've had some good arguments with my wife in the morning, but not a fist fight.
Yeah, right.
Is that better? You got to play nice to everybody on TV for a little bit, right? Yep. So it's crazy. Like, even if you try to keep your kid away from screens, like, he doesn't get any screen anything. He doesn't watch movies.
Yeah.
The only time he's ever in front of a TV is when I'm on here and I got to hold him. And he gravitates. He's already like every cell phone you pick up, he loses his mind and wants it. At 6 months old. Shows you how addictive your phone can be.
Yeah.
Like the aura of it. This is an infant with no thoughts and is gravitating towards the cell phone. Right.
All right, here we go.
Okay, come on now. Let me get on the screen. Okay, buddy. Oh boy.
What time are you at?
4:41.
Ooh.
I know. Hi. You standing? You want this? No? Okay. Oh, whoa, Aguilar. Oh, no.
What time are you at?
4:14.
Man, I may have to have you refresh because I'm way ahead of you.
That was... Okay, let's refresh. Ooh. All right, easy, bud. 3:56.
Okay.
Oh, dude, don't do that. So we were thinking Aguilar is going to be safe enough on the ground. He got out of back mount, so that's...
Yeah, he's scrappy.
That's one right read there so far. I know. Calming down.
Oh, he got too high.
Ooh,
the Four Loco. The Four Loco.
It's a good one too.
I was gonna say I thought he got in there pretty good.
He's off to the side, which is saving him right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get out of this one.
Yeah, he's gonna get out of it. But that was a pretty good one.
Yeah. He's squeezing. Ooh.
Ooh.
Maybe not.
No, he's gonna pop his head out.
Oh boy, where's my live bet here? He's out. Nope. Wow.
Oh my God!
That was quick.
Damn! Damn!
I didn't see that coming.
You know what was crazy was like you and I both saw it when he did the jump guillotine. It was like, oh, that one was really good. Like he really got under it.
He was real close to be able to get out of that. He just
there's a parlay buster right out of the gate.
Ooh, that sucks.
I mean, I think Nickel was in quite a few parlays.
Well, what did we end up putting in as the show best bet? It was
Erceg and Nolan.
Oh, and Nolan. Oh, good. Thank God you guys talked me off that one. Good job, dude. All right. Hi.
I got to be honest, on our method of victory, Aguilar by sub did not get any consideration.
Nope.
All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What?
Oh, poor Clint. God, man.
Already?
He had a parlay, Nickel and Song. He had a submission special, Nickel and Cooleybow. He had another submission special, Nickel, Cooleybow, and Burns. Poor guy. He's 0-3 to start the night. We're one fight in. I love Clint.
He's in Vegas too. He's walking around Vegas pissed now. Or is he?
Yeah, I saw he's on.
Why would you put the debutante in multiple? I don't want to sit here and trash people, but
poor guy.
It's not the way I want to do things. Not a debutante. Are you getting sleepy? No. I mean, I thought he was I thought that was easily going to decision, that fight. I did not see Aguilar getting that finish. Maybe we got to start taking this guy a little more serious.
He's scrappy, man. He's got that dog in him.
There you go.
I love when the announcers just murder them on missing weight.
Yeah.
Like Cormier was like, let's talk about the elephant in the room. It's like, it's not the elephant in the room. No one gives a shit about Jesus Aguilar missing weight by a few ounces.
You don't care.
Nope.
You don't care one bit. Are we in for a violent night? Is that a precursor of things to come?
I love the wheelbarrow. This jump.
It's tight.
That was great, man. Mm-hmm. I didn't think he was out. That was kind of crazy.
He's got a really good grip. He was really close to getting out of it. Really, really close. And they didn't show it, but Aguilar adjusted his grip and got more square.
Come on, Song. We're dependent on you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Look at Ricky Glenn. God.
Well, too legit, it gets way worse for Ricky Glenn if you don't know the backstory on Glenn. So, Glenn fought in 2021. Then he wasn't getting fights, so he's not getting paid. So he gets his plumber's license and becomes a plumber. Then he moves to the absolute middle of nowhere in Iowa.
I love this story.
Yeah, he moves to the middle of nowhere in Iowa. And he gets a couple calls from the UFC. But because he's not a full-time fighter and he's not really training and he lives in the middle of nowhere, Iowa, he gets knocked out twice. So now he's attempting to open a jiu-jitsu gym in the middle of nowhere, Iowa. It's the only jiu-jitsu gym within 100 miles of, like, anything. So he's in his mid-30s. He's not fighting full-time. He's a plumber. He's attempting to open a jiu-jitsu gym. Because when I think of Ricky Glenn, I think jiu-jitsu. So Ricky Glenn gets a call, and of course he's going to take this fight. Of course. It is bonkers that you have a card here in Australia, and one of the fights they put up is Ricky Glenn versus Kenan Song, two men that could not be further from Australian. My guess is this may be Ricky Glenn's last fight on a contract. Give him one last paycheck. That way he can go focus on.
There was a lot of talk about this being his last fight.
Yeah, it makes sense. He gets one last fight. UFC's look at the point of the year where they need to cut some guys because we're in the middle of Contender Series now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dana gave out 4 contracts?
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, he's given out. My guess he probably averages 4 a week. That's 40 new contracts that are coming out in the next 10 weeks. So they're looking for these older guys, and my guess is that just Ricky Glenn is not ready for this. So. Man. I like how. Do you believe they were trying to sell us? They're like, oh, the arena's going to be rocking.
Holy shit. At 6 a.m.?
Yeah. It's. Yeah, where are they at? Perth, Australia? Is that where they're.
Yeah.
Perth, Australia time. Yeah, 7 o'clock. It's 6:55. They're exactly 12 hours. I mean, it may be dead for a while. Like, who are the Australian guys, the crowd? I mean,
you see some people there for Tom Nolan. Hopefully.
Nolan, Jenkins, O'Neal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good.
Maybe. But let's face it, they're going to be, I mean, they're there for Erceg and then the Adesanya fight.
Well, like we were saying, like, how do you pregame for this if you bought tickets? Are you getting up and pounding Foster's? Like, what the hell are you drinking?
I mean, listen, for me, if I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Like,
yeah.
Like, I probably... So my game plan would be probably pop an edible 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon the day before. Give it an hour or so to kick in. Go to sleep around 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. The alarm goes off at 3 or 4 a.m. and now you're pre-gaming. I think that's how I would do it.
I would go the mimosa route. Suck back a nice bottle of champagne and orange juice in the morning. Get your vitamin C in you.
Oh my God!
I love mimosas. I am all about a mimosa morning.
I can feel the headache coming on right now.
Just usually.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's
okay.
Like when we go to football games, we're at the parking lot at 8 a.m. for a 1 o'clock game. It's mimosa time.
Okay.
All right, we'll get you Tylenol.
I go the Bloody Mary route for my morning.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
All right, let's get you some Tylenol, buddy. Okay.
I don't think the Australian crowd is there. In fact, I know they're not there. There's nobody there. Oh yeah, Tuivasa. Yeah. They got to be there for Tuivasa. In the morning, Bloody Marys with. I want to eat my Bloody Mary. Like I want it to come with celery and cubes of cheese and bacon strips. And there's a place here in Indianapolis that serves it with a skewer of tater tots. Fucking delicious. I want jardinera with it. Oh, now I want one. Now I want one. Here, I'm pulling up a picture of their Yeah, check this out. Dude, check out that fucking skewer that comes with Bloody Marys. The place is called TikTok Lounge. You get couple strips of bacon, a skewer of tater tots, and then cheese cubes, salami, olives. Oh my god, I want one. I want one now.
Okay, yeah, that's how you start your day.
That is, yeah, dude, it's this place called TikTok Lounge. Yeah, nice. Like you have to order it and it takes like 20 minutes. So yeah, that. God.
If I randomly jump off screen tonight,
we get it.
Everybody understands. Okay.
Oh boy. Glenn just tried to high-five somebody and send his mouthpiece into the front row.
He looks very happy, doesn't he? Ricky looks very happy.
Did I play any EPL? Yeah, we have a parlay. Arsenal to win. My mind is completely blanking. We hit both of them.
They already went, right?
Yeah, they won. Yeah. Fuck. What was the other one?
What's up, Nick?
Hello, Nick. Newcastle. And we got lucky because they got a fucking red card, and then they scored a goal. That doesn't really happen that much. So yeah, so Arsenal won, and then we put it with Shoffley top 20, and he's doing good. It's a crowded leaderboard, man. He's like,
the scores looked very low. What's the leader?
Well, Matsuyama went ballistic. He's at 17 under. He's 5 shots up on the field.
I pulled it up earlier, and I'm like,
yeah. Yeah, so Shoffley's in 8th place. Yeah, okay. The way the scoreboard works great. He's -8, and -5 is even in the top 20. So just don't go out there and Rory McIlroy yourself. Or Max Homa yourself. God, Max Homa. I have so many regrets not betting against Max Homa this year. He laid the breadcrumbs too.
He was pretty awful pretty much the whole year, hasn't he been?
Awful.
Like, nobody's been saying a word about him.
It's awful. He even
I've
said,
been trying to pay more attention to golf.
Well, he said my entire year is based on the Masters. That's what I've trained for. I train for the Masters. Mm-hmm. Like, my swing is for all the holes at Augusta, and he almost won. He almost won it. He's like third. He's been a train wreck ever since. So. I have a doppelganger trailer park brother. Ooh. He was at the casino with no shoes on. How do they allow that?
Yeah.
I saw a girl out when I was doing the Olympic bar crawl. There was a girl I had to do a double take. I was like, that looks like a short Dakota Ditcheva.
Oh.
I was we may have a uniform theory there. Ricky Glenn can't hold on to his mouthpiece.
I'm in. any way I can change. I'm looking at Song's body and Glenn's body, and I don't see how this gets out of the first round. Ricky Glenn looks so ready to get punched once and go home.
I think he's gonna come out swinging real fast. And then he's probably done. Do you listen to the UFC broadcast audio? No, I listen to everything.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, in one ear? No. I turn my sound off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I listen to.
Too much going on. That's why when Andy's laughing at post-fight interviews, I always look confused. I go, what do you say? What do you say?
It's totally because of the production background that I have. Like when you're when you're the director, you've got the fucking cameraman, you've got the fucking graphics department, you've got at your audio one, if there's an audio two, you've got the producer. Like you can have a million people on the thing. And I never got to direct when I did stuff for ESPN. I only did camera work. But it is pretty amazing for the director on a college football broadcast to know how many fucking people that person has to talk to and hear from.
I can imagine.
Now, most of the time, nobody's talking. Like that's one of the best ways to get fired off a production crew is be the guy that can't shut up over the headsets. But it's pretty amazing.
Oh, we got a new ref, Jim Periods. Buddy.
Here we go. God damn it, Glenn. Jesus, Song.
All right, Glenn looking to show off that jiu-jitsu.
Well, he already knocked Song down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. He stuck him pretty good.
Song does not look like the cobwebs are clear.
We're on Song.
Come on, Song, just punch this guy in the mouth, will you? There you go.
There you go. Good defense.
buddy.
This fight looks like it's in slow motion. My God. Oh, there you go. There you go. Finish this man. Finish this man. Yo, yes.
Get separation. There you go. Great song.
I mean, Glenn is. I mean, these two guys, Jim.
I know. Song, get your ass off the fence. Oh my God.
This is a real problem if Glenn's going to do this because Song looks tired.
He looks exhausted.
Like they're exhausted. Yeah.
Then again, he can't keep him down now. Got to be Song's round.
Well, you didn't see the big drop when he dropped Song, but yeah, I think Song made up for it with that flurry. He had Glenn rocked, and Glenn is doing nothing with this.
There you go. Punch him. Come on.
Yeah, there you go. So Kanan definitely got this round.
Yep.
That was a good. Oh, give me a break. Ricky Glenn's like, oh, stand in the middle of the ring. Motherfucker, you just pushed him up against the fence the entire time. I'm worried about the under if these guys are already so tired, but we'll see.
Song's got enough energy to throw 3 punches at this guy and hit him with all 3, and this fight's going to be over. But that's the big question. What? You walking? Yeah. You freaking nut.
Wow, Glenn is wearing the damage on his face. He didn't get hit that hard. Song's not exactly bringing a sledgehammer with those strikes.
No. Come on. Oh. Just missed with that.
Yeah, he did just barely miss with that one.
Good body shot. Another good body shot. Get off the damn fence. Good man.
Nice.
Oh, that hurt him.
That one hurt him.
There you go.
Yes.
Come on. Separate. How are you letting him grab you when he's concussed?
God, man. Come on, Song. Oh, Glenn is busted open.
Oh, and he stopped.
Oh, his eyes.
Come on.
His eye is just absolutely mutilated. Yes. Get him.
Come on. Come on. Jesus.
What is Song like this tired or like
what? Oh, come on.
Oh my God. Good stick.
Right after one.
My God, look at that face. I mean, these Ricky Glenn, like, we have Song, so Glenn trying to push him up against the fence isn't the worst thing in the world because he's not getting points for this, and judges aren't.
It's going to be a matter of time here, I think. Let's hope. We got wobbly legs now for Glenn. Come on. Hit him with a good one, will you? I know, buddy. I'm frustrated, too.
I'm frustrated, too.
Look at the welt on Glenn's head.
I know.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. You can see it growing. Oh, there he just... Oh!
This is so going the fucking distance.
I know. Oh.
Come on.
Oh. Doing good, Song. You're doing good, buddy. Just hang on. Oh, Daniel Cormier. He's like, Song is feeling really confident. His hands are down by his side because he's not worried about... No, his hands are down because he's exhausted.
Looking exhausted 2 minutes into the fight.
Right.
My God.
I'd like to think we're up 2-0.
Oh, I'm not really worried about this third.
Well, that's a great point. I forgot about that. That's a...
There you go. Come and get it. Come
on. I'd like to disagree with Ricky Glenn's corner when they just told him he's making Song miss.
Not according to his face. Yeah, I don't think Song's got anything left to put him out.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
I mean, Glenn is dead to the world.
We do have.
That's pretty good. Probably shouldn't be too honest. That's probably true. Yeah. Listen, Ricky, you're getting hit with everything, buddy. I mean everything. And my God, you got a softball coming out of your head.
Yeah. You could end it any time here, Song. Oh boy. Oh, good knee. Now it's trouble.
Ah, yes, the vaunted takedown in wrestling of Song Kanan. Kanan has no idea. Has absolutely no idea what he's doing.
Mm-mm.
Song, this if you want to try and wrestle Glenn, that's a great way to get tired, unless you got a plan to lay on him and rest for a little bit.
Easy, buddy. Easy. Jeez. Someone's fired up. I know. You like your new walker. I know.
Oh, good shot. Good elbow.
All right, you want to go in your jumper? Ooh.
I love Ricky Glenn when he gets hit and he shakes his head. He's just got this massive welt. He's bleeding from both eyes. His lips busted. He's like, nope.
Going out on my shield.
Nope.
Oh, there's the sub. Ah.
Nah, nothing.
Song doesn't know how to do it.
No, and they're sweaty, and
Yep.
he probably had a tough time getting his arm over the welt.
Oh.
Oh, Ricky Glenn came walking in. Oh, man, that was funny.
Oh. Flying knee. Great way to conserve the energy.
Don't leave your feet. Like, what? Why do we have to?
What are you doing?
Why do we know more about this stuff?
Because we've been punched in the face for 10 minutes.
That's a great point. You bring up a great point there, Jim. When you're right, you're right. Hi, buddy. Hi, pal. Oh, another good knee. Man. eye poke. Get a little eye poke action here. Glenn's not gonna have a great morning at the office, huh? Oh man.
Okay. So everybody got a nice break.
Yeah, Glenn is gonna come flying in. I mean, watch this.
Jesus, let's put song number 1 on the fucking fade list.
Well, yeah, I mean he's.
Jesus.
I mean, not for nothing. Glenn is absolutely beat to fucking high heaven, and Song doesn't have a scratch on him.
He literally did not have the cardio to put 4 punches together in that fight. Well, there's 2 not on the bingo card. Song by decision.
Oh, you went with knockout, didn't you?
On the video, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we also I also don't think we're taking into account these new gloves.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about
There's it feels like it's just enough of a factor where maybe the old gloves that fight gets finished because Glenn was rocked. He's all beat up.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, that cashes our 4% play on Gadsy
Yes,
from
sir.
last. So, God,
Yeah,
cash a 5%,
night.
cash a 5% and a 4% already.
Rolling over from the night before. Beautiful.
Oh, that's a big one. I got to be honest.
That's 9% in MMA this weekend.
I didn't think 29-28. Like Glenn easily landed the hardest strike in the first round. I would have given it to Song, but I don't think that's crazy. Robbery. What he's just looking at.
Hang in there, Bubba. I don't think this kid's ever going to get tired today.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Yep. Song is number 1 on my fade list.
Yeah, they don't count. Yeah, they don't count, but I got a couple of those contender series guys that I think Song would beat the fucking shit out of.
Pretty bad.
Chris, I agree with Chris. The 10-8 round. What was the 10-8 round for Song?
Would have to be 2, no?
I feel like I've watched way more dominant rounds that don't get 10-8'd on that one. So the ring.
Baby Reyes up next, everybody.
Yeah.
So we just got the weather forecast for our camp this weekend.
For your what?
For camp this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the weather forecast. We're going out to the Poconos in Pennsylvania.
Oh, nice.
Camp. You're in cabins.
Yeah.
Summer, right? The high is 70. It's supposed to go down into the 40s at night. So I just had to send a memo out to the entire school like, one bed sheet is not enough.
Yeah,
you need to bring a sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to end up with 40-something sick kids.
I'm not a camping outdoors guy. But I got to tell you, that's the weather though.
It's better than being hot. Being hot camping is miserable.
I thought you were gonna say like in the 90s,
no,
and I was
no,
like, nope,
the only thing
out.
I worry about is them getting sick and like if
I'm
it
out.
rains, oh yeah, we're fucked. Luckily, we're in like house cabins.
Yeah,
it's not like tents, so that's. But like, there'll be that one kid that doesn't bring pants or only sandals.
Song probably loses to 60% of contenders. Well, I just mean the ones that got contracts. Like I don't mean all the contender series fighters. I mean a couple of them that got contracts are awful. And he's 36. He's older than Ricky Glenn. That's the thing. But at least he's a full-time fighter.
That cardio was something to be ashamed of. Like, was that the same guy that Ian Gary fought? Really?
When it goes,
Man.
it just goes fast.
What?
Can we play Nolan round 2? Okay, you do whatever you want. Our show best bet is Nolan did not start round 3, so. Like, look at his body in these. Like, this isn't the same guy. Look at his body when he fought Pereira. I'll let Jim get back and we can talk about Pereira versus Roundtree. But yeah, the problem is, the problem is everybody who is going to play Roundtree. What are they going to put that line out at? I mean, I I mean, is that going to be a main event where it's seriously like minus 900? I mean, is that like Amanda Nunez territory?
Oh, okay. When do you want to dive into the wines here, buddy? Should we celebrate the win?
Well, we gotta wait for Tara.
Oh well, she can have it when she gets home.
Oh, it's up
She
to you.
was no, she wasn't saying literally wait for her. Like
Oh,
she's
I was
just
just saying we
try
can
it.
wait until yeah, just wait until she gets here, and then you don't have
All right.
you're on baby duty, and I don't want to be held responsible if something goes wrong, and then you're live on video. Like, how did the baby roll off the counter? And like, well, there's live video of Jim slamming red wine and Coca-Cola around the time of, we'll call it the incident.
It's all right. He's busy over here in his jumper training for the Olympics. You kids get jump
This
out
live stream will now be known as Evidence Piece A.
This is good though because now I know that the schedule we kept today is not conducive to Takedown Live. So this is a trial and error here. I need to get his schedule set on the days we do a stream so I can if I have to put him on a damn treadmill.
You're right.
Like I'll tire him out somehow. But hello, wild man. Yeah, you're nuts. Wow. Gosh. Look at that nose of Reyes. Whew. Nice boomerang for Australia there. Nice nose. All right, we'll see if my bold prediction comes true here.
Oh, this
Alex
is great.
Reyes, round 1. TKO.
Yeah. Yes, Jim, as the very last pick in the method of victory, Jim went with Reyes by KO. I love it.
We had two options. Nolan at minus 500.
Yeah, that's right. Nolan by KO.
I love how we started that video. You're like, all right, let's forget about the Tom Nolan fight till last. All right, so hey, equipment theory, the mouthpiece theory came true. There it is again.
You can't hold on to your mouthpiece while you're high-fiving your coach. Yeah, you don't.
You're not gonna win an MMA
I mean that was a fade the side hustle. That was equipment theory. I mean, there was a lot going on there.
That's how good Alex Reyes is. They couldn't think of a third stat and just throw out younger brother of crappy fighter Dominic Reyes. Dude, big time. Nolan is going to get caught at least once. Whether it knocks him
he'll get
out or
popped.
not, but he will get punched in the face in this fight. Oh, there she is. Hold on.
Boy, that is some pasty white skin from Nolan. Good Lord. That guy does not do landscaping. Hi there, pal. You doing all right, my guy? Everything okay? Come here. You were just outside.
Single leg trap theory. Just want to throw that out there. Go on. Single ankle wrap going on right now.
Oh no,
For
who's
Tom
got the
Nolan.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Hold on. I'm on the phone with Tara. Hold on.
Oh, wow. All right, here we go. We need this fight to end in rounds 1 or 2. We just need it to not make it to round 3. Alrighty, here we go. Probably expect fireworks. We can't stand fighters that have one, like that. To me, that signifies an injury.
Okay. Ankle wrap theory.
The ankle wrap is...
Got no problem kicking with it, I guess.
Oh, this is interesting. What the hell is Reyes doing? He's got... What?
Your quarter Nelson hold.
Oh, I was like, why didn't he go for the neck there, though? If he was on the back.
True. Oh boy.
Oh my. I mean, this is interesting.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oops.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, good elbow. That was a sneaky good short elbow. Oh my God. Oh, good shot. I think he's landed some really good ones on Reyes.
Hi, we hear you. Yeah. We hear you. Yes. Everybody can hear you, buddy.
Reyes is getting tired. You can see him breathing it real heavy. My God, Nolan is raw. Good Lord, he needs a lot of polishing. I mean, oh no!
Yep.
Oh Jesus! That has to be one of the worst ones in terms of like
He knew it as soon as
clearly
he
down.
did it. Yeah. As soon as he threw it, he knew.
Nolan was on all fours.
It's on the button.
Oh my God.
He literally, his foot's not even on the ground yet, and he's like, son of a bitch.
Yep. I don't know how that's not a point. I know Nolan's okay, but I seriously don't know how that's not a point. That's as bad as it gets.
Yeah, Nolan is very raw.
Yeah. I'm worried about this not finishing in this next round. Nolan just he's so fucking wild.
Speaking of that, plus 150 to go the distance.
Oh, that's interesting.
We'll watch it.
I had to restart. Just tell me when you get to 450.
Okay. Now. That's two sneaky little elbows from Nolan.
Mm-hmm. Boy, Reyes is breathing so heavy. He's moving good, but you can see he's working hard to. Come on, get on him. Come on, break. Reyes is just a few shots away.
Oh, he's ready to go. He's ready to go.
While I can appreciate the patient approach from Nolan, I'd kind of like him to step on it here, pal. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for joining us. God, he's so wild. God, he's so wild. I mean, he's let Reyes recover by not pushing forward.
He needs to work on a jab. Like, how about something to set up this craziness?
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing that's coming before it. It's just crazy spinning strike. Reyes could go 3 more rounds. Okay. I wouldn't say it would be an effective 3 rounds. Damn it, Nolan. How are we going to lose a bet on a Tom Nolan under?
You got me, man.
Amazing.
These past, I've been ice cold on totals here to start.
Craig says he isn't close to being finished. All right. God damn it. Show best bets have sucked. I think we lost our last 2.
We have. I think we're not doing one next time.
I got to be honest. A Nolan fight under was not how I expected.
No.
Is your stream like pause?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, because mine has been.
Oh.
Kind of pausing and then restarting a little bit, then pausing and.
I'm gonna go try to put him down here. He's sounded pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Right back.
Yeah, Scott, we were on song, but our show best bet, which we give out only on the show, was Steve Erceg and Nolan to not start round 3. So we mean this show. Our official best bets that we put up on Wager Talk are awesome. Those are going great. Too legit. We already have Prates and something, so we can't reuse him. What fight is after this? Oh, Jenkins and Burns. Okay. We'll probably fire up the Gator wine. Or no, we'll do the... We'll get ready for the... Here. So after this, we will do the Coca-Cola and red wine drink. No, he doesn't have it. Oh, he just No. He wasn't going to get that. Well, so Nolan is looking mediocre. He's really young. He doesn't have a lot of cage time and ring experience, and that's what you're going to get with some of these guys. I mean, coming off a contender series, they need to bring him along slow. This is like a great fight for him, like for his career. Going 3 rounds. He's made mistakes, but he hasn't gotten absolutely killed for it. Like it's a perfect scenario for him. We watched this with PFL last night. Like Thad Jean really benefited from that fight against Chris Brown. 3 rounds against something really weird and unorthodox, and you just got to give these guys like opportunities to grow. And I think that's something that's kind of weird. Like, 10, 15 years ago, if you made it to the UFC, I kind of feel like you were pretty polished. And now they're just bringing these guys at a pretty young age, and they just don't have a ton of fights and a lot of cage time under their belts. So what odds maker thought Nolan could be worth minus 1,200? Well, he just won. So that bet cashed, and they try and price these bets to where they're going to have the most value. So if you wanted to bet on Nolan, you had to lay a huge price, and you had to put it with another parlay piece. And like Chris said, they forced you to take Nolan by KO, and it didn't happen. So the books did their job. The books. I don't. I mean, I don't know how many people. I don't know what people did with Nolan's money line parlay. Fuck, we took the under, lost. So, all right.
Yep. Totals have not been good.
No, they're all going the distance. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
1-1.
1-1. Equal parts.
Okay.
All righty. Very excited. We'll do this one, see how it goes, and then we'll move on to the Gator wine. Oh, perfect time. Done with the early prelims. Bum, bum.
Okay, he does.
All right, you ready?
So did you pour your Coke first or your wine first?
So I'm going to do Coke first.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to do Coke.
What kind of red you going with, by the way?
Cabernet.
Oh.
1.5 of Coke. And then 1.
I went big.
You went big?
I need a beverage.
Okay, here we go. And ready?
It smells like wine.
It does smell like wine. Cheers.
Okay.
Here
Cheers.
we go.
Tastes like wine?
Yeah.
Oh, it tastes as wine.
I'm with you. I'm gonna try a little bitters.
Oh, wait. I'm real classy like.
See, Jason, I talked about the orange slice. I don't want an orange slice with it. I don't want fruit with this drink. Oh, well, Jason, you're no, we're definitely not meeting to your standards. If you own a bar, we will not meet your.
You know what it tastes like?
It's not bad.
No, it tastes like spiced wine.
You
ever have like a spiced wine?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's
I don't get it.
What's that?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
So first one's a dud.
Well,
I mean, I like wine, so we're okay. But
yeah, I don't. The soda is a completely unnecessary add to it. I'm already poisoning my body with wine. I don't need to throw cocaine riddled soda into it. You really think the orange slice makes that big of a difference? Really? Let me go see if I have an orange, if I'm really missing out on this.
I don't have any oranges, so. It definitely matters with Blue Moon. I just don't see how with a wine it would. I'm intrigued if this makes a huge difference or not.
I don't have any oranges.
Neither do I. Shit.
Put it this way. It may improve it. I'm still only drinking this one, and then that's it. And I'll probably never have it again.
Yeah, like it would make no difference to me drinking.
I'm really disappointed that the Coke didn't add a bunch of like bubbles and like texture to it. It's the same consistency as wine. It didn't do.
It's a red wine spritzer. That's what it kind of tastes like. Sangria. It does taste like sangria. You're right. It's got a same.
Esque.
Yeah, like a diluted red wine.
The Coca-Cola adds it a little. It on the finish, it's a little chocolatey, but it's still not anything that I would order. Like if I'm in a restaurant and I see it, I'm getting the goddamn Bloody Mary with the tater tots and the bacon.
You're damn right.
No, too legit. If I want something accurate, I follow social media. That's okay. I got to be honest. I'm more excited about the Gator wine. The Gator wine, we're all here for the Gator wine, let's be honest.
I just told Tara to not waste her favorite bottle of red wine by trying it.
No, you don't. No. This is the cheapo bottle. Dr. Pepper, I don't know. It might be a little too sweet because this is. All right. We'll do the next Gator wine after the Jenkins fight. And by the way, I'm not surprised that a bunch of money's coming in on O'Neal. That's where she's from. I fully expect money to come in on these people. I was kind of probably a dope for
what? Oh, not waiting.
Well, so again, if you guys relate or haven't seen this, so this is what I found on Twitter. I saw this, and I'm following the specific instructions. So John Matzer says blue Gatorade and red wine. So I have blue Gatorade, and then Nick Patrick on Twitter said white Glacier cherry plus white wine. So those are the specific ones that I'm following.
All right, let's get this fight started here. Stop killing time.
And then over.
Yeah.
Let's get started and then over.
Yeah, please, can we get one right here? We need to see one go in. I will not be firing away on plays recklessly after being up 9% last night.
Yeah. Nolan said something interesting. This is his first fight outside the Apex.
Who?
Tom Nolan.
Jenkins?
No,
Nolan
was saying the size of the cage, the size of the octagon. Makes sense. Of course, then we have the Aguilar fucking nickel finish in the first round. Oh, man.
Come on, Jack.
What commercials are they showing you? Because I'm getting The Rock's.
I'm getting the tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Rock is spending a lot of money to try and beat George Clooney.
Why anybody would want to?
And Sammy Hagar.
Sammy Hagar is the cool tequila guy. We can't crap on Sammy. Man built himself an empire after getting booted from Van Halen.
A tequila. I don't like tequila, so I can't judge it, but I have been told that George Clooney's tequila is like the shit. Like it's
I haven't had
amazing.
it. I've had the rocks. I've had Cabo Wabo. I still like Casamigos. If I'm gonna pick a tequila, I love Casamigos. Come on, Jack. Let's make the quitter quit.
I mean, Jim, that is George Clooney's tequila, the Casamigos.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, then I've had it and it's fantastic. It's my favorite.
That's what I mean.
I had no clue George owned Casamigos.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like anybody that I know that drinks tequila, like because tequila drinkers are just like everybody else. They have their one that they're like set on or everything.
Yeah.
But Casamigos is kind of everybody that drinks tequila is like, yeah, Casamigos is awesome. That's how
I've been big on the jalapeno infused tequilas.
Yeah.
Lately. Oh, so good. A little spiciness.
Do you guys use UFC stats? What's UFC stats?
What do you mean?
Oh, Craig asked if we use UFC stats.
For research, Craig, or?
I think they have a cage size filter. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty good. There is a massive difference when you're fighting. We noticed it bare knuckle. By the way, man, I started the year off so excited about bare knuckle, and now I look at some of these fights. I haven't even cared.
We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see if there's consistent value, but not being able to find out the ring size before the event.
And having guys just quit after getting tapped.
Yeah, there's been some shadiness. Now that Connor's involved, it's twice as shady.
And doctors waving off fights if someone gets a cut. Like, that's the one that just...
Come on, Jack.
Land a couple of those leg kicks.
There's one.
Alrighty.
Just stay on your feet, Jack. That's all you got to do, buddy.
Right.
There's a good hook. There's a good punch. Herbert's scared now.
What time are you at?
4:06. Boy, he's worried about those leg kicks, isn't he?
I would be too.
Look at that scar from Jack's shoulder surgery. Is that on his left shoulder? Did he break his arm or was it his shoulder?
I don't know. I thought it was his arm.
Good hook.
What time are you at again, Jim?
3:14.
Would you say?
3:14. Oh, what? Now 3:09. Am I way off from you?
No. I'm just like I said. Mine has been pausing and.
Oh. That's a great omen for the pay-per-view. That's gonna go smooth.
He's popping Herbert with the jab that's getting through. Oh, good body shot.
Body shot. Yep. Herbert doesn't want to fight anymore. You can literally see it turn on his face. He don't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, the way he just turned.
He don't want to fight anymore. That's it. Oof. Oh, another good body shot. Caught him coming in. Get out of this. Stand right up. Good man, Jack. Finally, a fighter with a brain.
I thought Burns was going to do the nope, I'm not getting up thing.
He'll do that in a second.
He'll do that.
Like the patience from Jack. Smart. Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Jack. You idiot.
So he'll stall here. Just keep him in half guard, Jack. Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack.
Like Christmas morning. That's so funny. Oh my God, man.
Did you see Jenkins get up compared to Burns? Burns is
Yeah.
on top. He gets up slower. Jack's pissed.
Yeah, Jack's livid.
He's like, that was fuck. He knows it was fucking stupid.
Scott, our 5% play was last night.
Yeah. Cashed it.
Yeah, I mean, our 5% play was last night. We had a 4% play that just needed a parlay leg earlier, and we hit that one. So we're just waiting on a few other like parlay legs to.
Good. No, don't fuck around. Make him stand up. Nice one.
Ooh. Good leg kick.
Oh, come on.
You have got to be kidding me. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, we're gonna have to hope that the ref stands him up.
Listen, we're gonna have to hope he survives this round. Jack's not the best on his ground.
This is bad.
Fuck. Oh, shit. He's out. Yes, thank you. Thanks for an idiot move, Herbert.
That was great.
Oh. There you go. Kick the shit out of his fucking
Yeah, just
right
keep it.
Yep. Keep fucking kicking it. Uh-huh. There's the slow crawl up. Get him, Jack. Big stuff. Separate.
Oh, there you go. I almost kind of want him here to ground and pound. This is where Herbert will quit.
Just drop an elbow right across him.
Seriously.
This fight's gonna go the fucking distance, too.
I have a terrifying feeling you're right.
Oh, yeah!
Boom!
Come on.
Come on, Jack. Stand up. Stand up. Get out of his guard. Jesus. Jack, make him stand up. What are you doing? Like, this is crazy. Oh, the calf is dead. Keep making him stand up. Oh! All right, we got half a round coming up, Jim, and Burns is beat to shit. Look at Burns. Again, here's my stream. Dying. Pausing. Anybody else's All right. Oh, god damn it. This is just, I mean, this is, oh no, this might be cursed. Yeah, it was a ball shot. There you go. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Yes! 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 I can't hear you, Jim. You got no volume. Nope, can't hear you. What? Jim's having a night. Jim's having quite the night. Okay. Got nothing. We all need to send positive vibes to Jim. Jim is having quite the day. Jim is. You're.
Now.
Okay, I gotcha. We can see. Jim, do you need to go grab a walk or something? You all right? I feel like you're just having a day.
I'm sweating, and it's got nothing to do with the bets. It's just
It's life. It's life. Oh my God.
Hold on. I know, buddy.
Oh, that was huge. That cash is a 3% play.
Be right back.
Okay. All right. Man, Jack Jenkins is absolute fade material, man. My God. Are you guys having trouble with the stream, with the ESPN Plus stream? Because mine just keeps breaking out and stopping and just doing whatever the hell it wants. I really can't tell you how much I can't stand ESPN Plus and UFC. I really cannot begin to. They're absolutely disgusting. Yeah, see, we don't have storms here. There's no reason for the stream to be cutting out. Isn't it amazing that we absolutely hated cable and now we would love to have them back? I So what Oh, good call, Shane. I was close, man. My God. Thank God we did the 2.5, the under 2.5, opposed to the 1.5. God damn. Alrighty. We'll see if we'll get Jim back here, and then we'll break out the Gator wine. I mean, that's the thing too legit when you're betting against a guy like Burns, you get no cardio, you get quitting mentality, you get just dumb decisions. Like it's so much easier. We say this all the time. It's so much easier to bet against bad teams or bad fighters than it is to bet on good teams or good fighters. It's hard to be good and great every night of the week, but bad is just always bad. Like bad teams, most of the night they're just gonna suck. Bad fighters like Herbert Burns, he's just gonna be bad. Burns and Glenn in the next fight, I think they're both probably getting cut. This is pretty interesting watching Duplessis like regional. I didn't realize he started so young. 19? How come Wager Talk doesn't show the last 365 leaderboards? There's two. There's two very specific reasons why they don't show it. The first is 80% of people that go to Wager Talk go on their phones, and when you're looking at it on the small screen, you have to make really hard decisions as to what fits on mobile and what doesn't fit on mobile, just on the screen. So when they designed their new website, it took them months and months and months and a lot of arguments about what goes on the front page with the knowledge of how many people go to the website on the phone. And then they look at what do people click on and what are people searching for the most, and they had to cut a lot of things out of it. And unfortunately, last 365 days was one of the very last things that just had to go. I don't like it because like we have a great last 365 days. It actually hurts us, but you just can't have everything on the front page when everybody's accessing it on the phone. And just the other thing is it takes up a lot of memory. I don't know website design or anything, but they're just saying like cutting that out had just saved a lot of, I don't know, memory or whatever. It just having everyone's plays from like the last year. Forget how many plays that is. I don't know what the ins or outs of it are, but that's why. So, why do we care about last 3 days? Well, a lot of people do, and a lot of people click on it. So, you would be really surprised. Like to you, like last 3 days does it like you just say it's irrelevant. So many people want to see who's like, oh, are they hot over the weekend? Like it's so crazy. Different people think, or different things on the website have way more importance than what another person would say. It's very, very strange. So. Yeah, I mean, the last 365 days was I wasn't in the meetings, but I was consulted. Me and a couple other guys, handicappers, were consulted about the new website and stuff, and Adam Trigger was the other one. Me and him fought. We were just like, you got put the last year, and it was just split right down the middle, as to how many people were passionate about having the last 365 days, and in the end, they said this new website is designed for mobile. So in the end, that was the decision that was made. So whatever, we can't have everything. Yeah, Jason Santos is easy to look at. There's actually a video on social media about her with her doing a little dance. It has gotten a lot of likes. I'll just say that. No. I mean the owners and management, not the handicappers. That like there were only shit. I'm probably saying way too much. No, the man the like Johnny and Rick and Ralph and Kelly and all of the non-handicappers. It was a massive discussion. So remind me to delete this this live stream as soon as we're over. Do you guys only do MMA bets? Do you guys only do MMA bets on winning in the shadows YouTube? Well, we put the videos on the Wager Talk YouTube channel, but we put them up on the winning in the shadows first, and then we put them up kind of last second on the Wager Talk YouTube channel. The Wager Talk YouTube channel, for whatever reason, the views go through the roof if you put it up closer to the event. If we put up the UFC preview video on a Monday, like 7 days before, it will get less views than if we put it up Friday the day before. I don't get it. I do not get it, but it just is the way we had over 3,000 views on the Dana White Contender Series video when we put it up Tuesday morning, like 12 hours before the event. You guys should add MMA into your YouTube handle. We do more than MMA. In fact, our winning in the shadows is about building a bankroll and treating your bankroll like a business, and treating it like an investment account. And it doesn't just come from MMA. I know that's where a lot of people probably know us from, but for all of you that are all access clients and you see all of our plays, we have plays from all different kinds of sports. So the Winning in the Shadows YouTube channel probably next week is going to start. I have a lot more content besides just MMA. So we can show you what we can do with hockey, with NBA, our cross-sport parlays. So we're not just MMA. We know that's what a lot of people know us by, but Alrighty, here we go.
All right. How's this?
Yeah, you're changed it up, huh?
Fucking running away.
All right.
Can you hear me good or what?
Yeah, you're fine. We can hear you.
All right, good.
All right, Santos and O'Neal just started.
Yep.
What time are you at?
3:48.
All right, go ahead and refresh yours.
Are you on plus?
Yeah.
All right, let me switch to plus. I love it. Same app, different times.
I know, right?
I'm at, as soon as the guy get 325.
You're at 325?
Yeah.
Okay. We're good. No, I would not play jokes on Jim at this point.
Oh, no, he played jokes on me. I'm good. I'm good. I was laughing because she was like, I'm sorry you had a bad day. I'm like, I didn't have a bad day. This is just the day.
No, I had a Saturday.
I had a day. That's what I did. Oh, no. What happened while I was gone?
Well, they started asking questions, and I started to say way too much about some Wager Talk inner workings about the new website and such.
So what do you guys think Aaron Rodgers looks like this year?
Yeah, right.
Subject real quick. All right.
Ooh.
It's like the battle of the antennas. Santos fading already.
She does not look too crisp. But O'Neal's striking defense is all that we expected it to be.
Okay, I'm ready for that next wine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh boy.
Maybe a bad read on this fight because Santos looks terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Scott, we're on ESPN Plus, and then by the time you hear what we're saying, it takes about 10 seconds to get from when we talk to when YouTube broadcasts it to you guys. So we're always going to seem behind.
Yeah. Just like we're behind the books. Always a few minutes behind on the fights. Oh boy. Well, with the scrappiness.
That's O'Neal, and to be honest, Santos looks a
Looks a
step
little
slow.
lost, doesn't she? Yeah. That's pretty funny though. Not like breaking a brand new pair of freaking earbuds, right?
What happened?
I don't know. I put my hand up and I yanked on them, and that was about all it took was one time. So I
Yikes.
tried it on my phone; they don't work. So
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, they're done. Oh boy! Right back up. That's not good for Santos. Just gotta break that grip. Just gonna right back on there. Oh. Too much too soon?
I mean, maybe. I mean, she looks asleep.
Odd.
Yeah, Casey's just one step faster and one step ahead. I mean, look at Santos' stance. She can't get her feet right. Yeah, she's done. Santos is done. And it's not even like O'Neal looks like this amazing world beater.
He looks like
Like,
Casey O'Neill.
yeah, she's not doing anything like out of the ordinary. It's just Santos is not terrible. What a horrible fight.
Yeah, it's pretty bad one.
I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible. The good news is Gator wine is after this fight.
It's a good name too. Gator
Yeah,
wine.
it's real good.
So we've seen all these fights that were supposed to be absolute ass kickings go late.
Yeah.
This woman's fight that we thought was going to be high paced action had a chance to go under. Now seems to be a bit of a dog.
Yeah.
We overlooking the fact that this is 6 in the fucking morning.
I said that. I was like, this is crazy. They're fighting at 6 a.m. in the morning. Like, yeah. I mean, let's say, good lord, these over 1.5s have been great. I think they've all hit except for the very first fight.
Yeah. And they were all plus money. Except for the first one. Okay. All those fights were plus money. You see the PFL lines for next week?
Ooh, that'll be fun to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Barzola and Tyler Diamond. That's a fight we needed. Oh, Ray Cooper's fighting again. We can fade Ray Cooper again.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. I don't know anything about his opponent, but
I have to look into him.
yeah.
But I doubt Ray Cooper's going to give a shit.
Kizrev against Braga. Okay, that's Umaltov against Gracie's minus 1,200.
Not even it's a discount.
It may be a discount. And then Locknane and Kai Kamaka.
Over.
I mean, I don't see a bunch of obvious plays on there.
Mm-hmm.
I got to look into some of the earlier fights because I don't know them. Like, yeah, I have to look into them. Nothing is jumping off the page. I mean, the 5% on the PFL last night was just, an obvious one.
I still can't believe we were that close to losing it with that bullshit scorecard.
That was a little close. All right. Go ahead and refresh again.
$305.
There we go. What's with the grapplers not shooting? I think the big cage has a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I
If Gamrot doesn't shoot, then we know something's up, Dominic.
Yeah.
That's really the one.
Burns going for heel hook may be the move of the night.
He's our MVP for that. We might have been deep shit if he didn't go for that heel hook.
I think we were in deep shit because Jenkins, man.
Look at this from O'Neal.
Yeah, this is an embarrassing pick on Santos. Absolutely embarrassing.
Ooh.
All right, I'm going to get the Gatorade. It's Gator. It's Gator wine time.
Are we doing red or white first?
Yes. Yes, we are. Bring them both.
I got them. We're ready. Gator wine. Ranked 15th. She gonna get her? Nah. No way. Well, I would venture to say that was an okay performance from Casey O'Neal. And a shit performance on the other side.
Alrighty. Are you doing this one with us, Jim?
What do you mean doing this one?
You're doing the Gator wine?
Yeah, brother.
Let's do this. All right.
Which one you going with first? Which one are we doing?
Let's do blue with the red wine.
Blue with the red wine.
Blue with the red wine. This is as basic as it gets.
So I got cool blue.
That's what I've got.
Okay. All right. Good. We can
Cool blue. So I'm doing 1.5 with.
I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Oh, I can. Some straight college shit.
So, like the first control group, looks like red wine. Smells like red wine.
All right, so this is the blue. Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Here we go. I think it's really good. I think it's good.
Taste the difference.
I think it works. First off, it's a million times better than the Coke and red wine. Like
there is a sweetness to this. Like
it's the after. There's like a vanilla like aftertaste or something.
Maybe it's because I have Merlot.
You did Merlot as your wine? Oh, okay.
But I do taste the Gatorade in this. It's got a little bit of a something to it.
I will.
Let me put more Gatorade in. Huh. Maybe
okay, yeah. This I support. In fact, I could see myself going out on the boat sipping on this. I could see myself going out on the boat sipping on this on a hot summer day. This is not awful. I wouldn't call it.
Oh wait, yeah, it's better but more Gatorade.
Yeah, so I wouldn't call it the nectar of the gods, like the original tweet said, but it's
better than the Coke. The Coke.
The Coke is dunzo. That was gross.
Why?
Okay, all right. I can support this. It's very college-esque. Like it's a very stupid thing. Put it to you this way: I wouldn't tell anybody if I'm drinking it in front of them.
That's what I'm drinking.
Like
red wine. Gator.
Yeah, because we're everyone on the lake is in their 40s, and we go on the boat. Yeah. What craft beer are you drinking? Well, I've got the. What are you drinking? Well, I made my own strawberry daiquiri mix. Okay, Lang, what are you sipping on? Blue Gatorade and Cab, my friends. Now, I will say this. If you want to get hammered in a hurry, you can slam this.
Well, you're hydrating at the same time, man. This is good stuff.
Oh yeah, right. Gatorade is a hydrate, please. It's
the biggest sugars in your body.
One of the biggest farces in all things, Gatorade.
Good for hydration, plus diabetes. Got 5 cups of sugar in it.
All right, that was good. You ready to try the cherry and the white? Okay. I actually have the highest expectations for this.
I had a feeling that the white one was going to be the best one. So I have a Chardonnay.
Okay. I just have a Sauv Blanc. Okay. This one I'm excited about. Alrighty. Okay.
All right, so white Chardonnay 2022.
Okay, and this is the Glacier Cherry Frost. Gatorade. Can you imagine ordering this?
This is one of my favorite Gatorades, so this should be good.
I've never had it, but it.
Oh, I love Glacier Frost.
I haven't had Gatorade. This is my first taste of Gatorade and Coca-Cola in years. Absolute years. I know my body's not going to get used to it. I'm just going to wake up. Alrighty.
Oh, interesting.
Ready? Here we go.
I'm intrigued.
Cheers. I think it needs just a touch more Gatorade.
That's exactly what I just did.
Yes. This is the big winner.
Oh, that's good.
This is the big winner. I would adjust the recipe to two parts Gatorade, 1 part wine.
Mm-hmm.
This is this is sneakily delicious.
It like took all the fizz out of the wine, like all the tart, all the.
I'm gonna drink the shit out of this. I like this is the easiest ranking. The power rankings this is number 1.
Yeah.
The blue Gatorade with the red wine is number 2. And the Coke and the red wine is. This is.
Yeah, I don't mind the red. With the blue.
No, it's not good, or I'm sorry, it's not bad. But this.
Dude, wait a minute. Did you drink your entire red one?
Yeah.
Go back to it.
Go back to it.
That tastes totally different now.
Well, yeah, you got the cherry on your tongue.
I don't know. Just
yeah, you got all your taste buds. So, all right. Congratulations to the Cherry Glacier. So Nick Patrick, the White Glacier Cherry white wine. I do not know how you came up with this recipe or this beverage, but it's good.
pretty impressive.
And if you add more white wine to it, it doesn't taste very good.
No, you need more Gatorade to wine. The wine is so overpowering. Like, why? All right, Ramos. I really would like to be right about something tonight. Help me out here. Thanks for that info, guys.
I am fascinated by people that can do that.
It's
Like
pretty nuts.
sword swallowers that can just open their mouths and
Yeah.
literally stick a fucking sword down their throat. And because it's like they don't swallow anything. It's just poured down. That's wild. All right, let's see if Ramos cannot do the stupid move. That's really what this comes down to.
Yeah, when you say he's going to do 2 stupid things, right?
I have 3. I have the over under 2.5. When Ramos makes 2.5 absolutely ridiculously stupid mistakes that Koulibaly will have the opportunity to take advantage of. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why Ramos doesn't want to go for the takedowns. Probably that nasty habit of sticking his leg in or sticking his neck in a guillotine. That would be my guess.
It's a shame because he's got a great ground game, just not defensively. It's a shame because he can't use one of his better weapons.
Funny. It's so funny. It's like there's just that one thing.
Oh, all right. Jim's
Ramos
officially on a cold streak here, folks.
Oh my God!
Oh, he's got the back? Shut up.
So if he gets those hooks in, he's going to ride this thing out. Oh.
We can't get guillotined from here. So
don't.
no, I mean from the back.
Well, I mean, you just, I mean, here's the thing. What are the live lines? Do we bet Culibao? Because
Culibao's minus 195. If he gets out of this, I think Ramos.
That's what I mean. If he gets out of this, is this just a great live bet?
I don't think that calf's gonna get better.
You think?
They yank the lines off. Well, like some guys will recover from it, like the nerve.
Yeah.
Like it gets to the point where it's numb, but he didn't land a ton of them. So to have one of them do that kind of damage is pretty.
Ramos and his skinny legs.
Oh, there it is. You gonna get your hands together? Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, Ramos, you can't finish this.
Wow. Give it up for Culibao, man.
Palm to palm, dude. Palm to palm. Oh. Is he going
It's off to the side. It's off to the side. Yeah,
wow.
even I could see that he wasn't like
Culibao 270.
Because where do all rounds start, Jim?
On the feet. Ramos's arms might be toast.
Ramos is totally fine. Yeah. He's like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ramos's leg he's just limping.
I have 195 on Culibao right now. That just moved. Fuck. Of course, as soon as you put the bet in, it moves.
Oh, it's minus 298. So obviously the round has started.
So you got to score that round for Ramos, I guess, even though Culibao landed the hardest strike.
I mean, my God. Both their legs are. Well, I thought Koulibaly would have really chewed up the leg, but they did a good job talking about how Koulibaly's leg is messed up as well. Interesting.
That was a good one. Yeah, Ramos's leg is done.
I like. This is why I just keep good stuff. Like Koulibaly, you have to finish this guy. You have to.
He's on one leg. His gas is going away. Oh yeah, that was
it.
Oh.
Koulibaly, let him up, you idiot.
Another fucking dumbass move. Like, do they not know the rules? You see him looking at the ref? Ramos might be done, man. Like, not wanting to fight no more done.
Koulibaly should make him stand up.
This is so dumb. What are you doing?
Is his leg broke?
You see it on the other side?
Yeah. Like, I don't think...
Yeah, Sinner, you're right. We've seen some dog shit IQ all fucking night tonight. Like, all night. And now you're going to jump into a submission guy's guard, even though he's got one leg.
He has one leg. I would say, can you even stand up? Not like, can he, like, let's stand up, but can he stand up? I don't even know if Ramos can stand up at this point.
Try it. Gatorade and Chardonnay. Let's see what the wine aficionado thinks.
That's what I thought you meant.
Yeah.
When you said you're making it.
Try it.
Is this the glacier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Was this and white wine?
Mm-hmm.
You made it with red. I'm like,
there's other ones.
it'd be better with a different white, not sure.
Oh, Tara thinks different kind of white.
Yeah,
What's that?
Tara thinks different kind of white.
The Chardonnay's too dry.
Instead of
to
the
mix with
Chardonnay.
that.
You want more sweetness to it? More sweetness to the Gatorade?
No, but it just doesn't. They don't complement each other.
You should have tasted the red and Coke. You think this is amazing?
Oh man, the red and Coke was awful. Did you see the guy on the Ultimate Fighter whose leg was broke?
Yes.
For a week. It's like the guys are making fun. The guys are making fun of me because I'm limping around the house and I can't get through training. Say my leg just really hurts. They do an X-ray. Yeah. Like, you have a broken leg. Not a stress fracture. What it was? What's the small one in the shin?
I don't know.
The fibula, I think. Whatever.
Tibia and fibula, right?
Yeah, I think the tibia is the big one and the fibula is the small one. Whatever the small leg is, it's just like not even a little bit, like an absolute fracture. My leg hurts.
Lay down.
You make a couple cents there, Ken.
There you go, Ken.
Sometimes, like I said, you just got to see one go in, man.
Dude. I mean, dude, it is true. When you're on a losing streak, you're just like, God damn it. I need a win. I just need some kind of weird ass win.
Hey, we pull all of our bankrolls together and bet on Cool About.
Yeah.
You might make $20.
Yep, everybody that's in here.
He's really not going to finish this guy. Be able to finish one-legged Ramos.
Not only that, but it's 1-1. I mean, I think Ramos is. That's the thing. He's acting like he's 10-8'd him in the first couple rounds. He hasn't. It's tied, brother.
This is my problem with Coolibao. He's not dangerous.
This is what I was saying earlier. I was like, and I got to tell you, the Jenkins performance was a little concerning moving forward.
Or what? You thought Jack was like a big time finisher?
No, but that worries me about Jack Jenkins moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
oh yeah, if it wasn't Herbert Burns, then
he loses. Just stupid spinning. I mean, this would Ramos is hobbling around and yet still landing strikes.
mm-hmm.
I'll put a link here.
If any of you guys are searching, I pinned it on my Twitter profile.
Yeah, it's on my Twitter profile as well.
Yeah, if anybody asks, just tell them to go to our Twitter profiles and they're pinned up top.
There's a link for you. So, because our YouTube channel is new, there's certain things that YouTube doesn't let you do. One of them is like post links and like the description. It's so frustrating.
Just got to keep building, man.
Oh yeah.
We're on a good pace. How much? What are we? A month and a half in? If that?
Yeah, call it 2 months or so.
Yeah. That leg might be broken, man.
It's pretty bad.
Every time he plants on it, it's like he's folding up.
I don't think Coolibao has this in the bag. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Is Coolibao going to completely blow this?
Dude, he's cut in the third.
He's cut up. Ramos is on his back.
I'll tell you this. I'm putting money on Ramos at 750.
There are worse bets.
Mm-hmm. I will not be getting caught with my pants down on that one anymore. No. From now on, we said it, man. These fights that are toss-ups. Think about it. Coulibao's cut and he's back mounted in the third. If they gave Ramos round 1, Ramos could win this fight.
Absolutely. Like, Coulibao's all bloodied up. Oh, I mean, he almost got the full mount. Like,
Ramos by decision coming back from the dead.
it's Ramos needs to end this round strong, and yeah, absolutely he can do it.
He's got him in mount, man. I don't think Coulibao did jack shit in that third. He landed 2 good shots that I saw.
I am in agreement. I think Coulibao may have just pissed it away.
Dude,
they may have. He may have just
right now.
All that showboating in round 2 is great until you look like an asshole in round 3.
I'd say this fight's not in Australia. I feel way better about Ramos than that.
I think it was Ramos.
Wow.
Unless they're going to say, well, you know, the damage that Coulibao did and the submission doesn't count.
When he had him in rear naked choke for 3 minutes?
Yeah.
They might say it. Get ready for the booze.
No.
Tessa? No. Come here. There you go. Right now. If I'm DC, I'm like, listen, man, you better get out there and hope you won that. What is he doing?
What the hell is going on with Coulibao?
This smells like a robbery, doesn't it? I don't even know if you call it a robbery. Split. Come on. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Dude, 750. Hope you guys got in on it.
Jim, this has to be a thing where if we think it's close and they're hanging these numbers, you have to take a sprinkle on them.
It doesn't matter if it's $10, $15, something.
You have to.
These judges and these close rounds, you have to play it. You got him at 2,000. Oh, what a play. Yeah, he was plus 4,500. Josh Coulibao sucks. All right. I don't understand the love for Josh Coulibao. How do you have a guy hurt that bad and you lose the fight? Come on.
We would have lost that minus. We would have lost that minus 50,000.
All right. Who'd have lost everybody's bankroll?
There it is. Live line. Dude, live line minus 50,000. Oh my God. I mean,
that's the thing, guys. I'm committed to doing this from now on. If we think in the third round it can go either way and they're going to hang a stupid number like that, I'm going to play it.
You have to take it.
I think we just have to play it for the rest of the year and see where we make out. We'll track it as a live play and see and just see.
I hit submit, and it said checking location. It locked me in at plus 1,200. I was trying to get plus 600. I ended up getting plus
Oh, you
1,200.
got plus 1,200?
Plus
My
1,200 with about a
man.
minute
My man.
15 left. $50 to pay 650.
Ken, credit Andy. He said it first. I fired first, but he brought it up first.
I mean, that's just...
That turns the night around right there. And the best part is Cooley about talking to the commentary and prancing around like he was won at 30-27.
I like the spinning ballerina. I'm with big time. The spinning ballerina thing, making fun of... No, this is just... That's a...
All right, so I have the over 1.5 in this. I got it way earlier. It's almost minus 200 now. I got it at 160.
Okay.
I don't know if I like it at 200.
That's amazing. They gave me a better number. How that never happens.
Mm-mm. That Sam Hughes bet was a thing of beauty, Vito. Yeah, we've been good with the live bets this year. All right, so we're switching to pay-per-view. What, next fight? Prates opens up the pay-per-view? What I see?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 9:37. Yeah. Uh, 45 live viewers. Is this a record? It's actually more than that because we're on Instagram and Twitter. So there's quite a few. So shout out to the lurkers. Love y'all. Tiago, we might have to Tiago, if you're Tiago, are you in Portugal? Is that right? If so, we'll have to get together when I'm there in September.
And he's going to be traveling.
Especially because my flights are so messed up.
Oh, are they?
I bought my flight and then they changed it to where I leave Portugal. Or no. They changed it to where I was supposed to leave Portugal at 11 a.m. and fly to Ireland. And they changed it to 11 p.m. Well, we check out of our cabins. So now so what do I go to the airport for 12 fucking hours in Portugal? Oh, it gets better. It gets better. So at 11 p.m., I fly to Ireland, which is an hour and a half, and then I leave Ireland 12 hours later.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Andy's going to be drinking his way around the world.
No, Andy's, no. Andy's finding a different flight. Like, you're not... Not to brag, we're pretty big. Actually, we don't... I don't want a shitload of viewers in this room.
We want the people that think like us.
Quality. We want quality, not quantity. So, Me and Nate
on the channel too.
There was a time where we did live videos on the Wager Talk YouTube channel when they had 100,000 subscribers, and me and Nathan did a show where I think we had like 8,000 people in the room live, and the chat was.
It was probably
we just lost control. Yeah. Like it was terrible. It was so not fun. Like you could not interact with anybody. It was awful. So I would be. What is going on with Tafa's hair?
Haircut theory?
He looks so different.
Mm-hmm.
He's slimmer, except
not muscular.
That was just except not muscular.
He looks like he's trying to go down a weight class.
Those were not the days. I think we only did like a few live shows on the YouTube channel and Wager Talk, and they were like, "That's enough, no more." All right, here we go. Oh, you live in the center. Clearly I don't know Portugal in the slides. Of course, with all the time I have to spare, Tiago, I could probably walk to you with my luggage.
And here's the problem with Tafa right here.
What time are you at?
3:50.
Isn't that amazing?
Yay.
Oh, I like the pile drive into the fence.
Yeah. Dude, look at Tafa's face. Uh-oh.
Dude, Tafa is top 3 fence grabber.
Good call. Good call. You're right.
He did in the fight that he won. He got there because he grabbed the fence, and why not? They don't punish you for it.
PFL was interesting with the fence grab yesterday. No bullshit.
It
was like fence grab, point, done.
Good.
Go. And it was warranted. You the monitor now?
I'm with you. I'm so happy with the Discord that we have. It's
You're
what? Who said? Casey said, "I love our Discord."
That's awesome.
Fucking great.
It's fucking awesome.
It's so positive. Like people working together, share ideas, share bets. Like no stress, no drama.
Nobody's getting butt hurt if somebody disagrees with them. Like it's. I was so busy this week. I didn't have time to do a lot with the Discord. Like there was a lot of stuff about PFL I wanted to talk about. And it made me very happy to open it up and see conversations were going on.
That's why it's
all right, they're going. Like
that's great.
Talk, figure it out. I do get nervous though with the Discord. I'll tell you guys. I get nervous when I see everybody posting a lot of bets. I do get nervous about it now. I just hope everybody's being responsible with it. That's all.
I get it. I totally get it.
I don't want to see anybody go too hard.
I am fascinated by snow bets. Talking about betting esports because I did that during COVID, and it takes up a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to watch them and follow them, I mean those things take a long time. So during COVID, I had the time, but I don't now. But he seems to know what he's doing with it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was thinking about like those NASCAR plays. Like we would have never released them as client plays because we're not doing NASCAR for client plays. Oh. Get out, get out, get out. Oh!
wait, what?
Really?
What happened?
Come on.
What happened?
Was that a verbal tap? Oh, now he's going to slap him?
What happened?
Does he complain?
What happened?
He's not complaining about the stoppage, but he's mad at Walker. I don't.
Well, I think he may be mad at Walker for rolling him over.
Mm.
It's my guess. I don't know though. Is that true? A scream is a verbal tap? Is that true?
I mean, he's got it. Don't get me wrong. He's Oh, Tafa, get over yourself. I got to give props to Walker for not buying into Tafa's bullshit right now.
It's pretty good.
Oh, great call out. Great fucking call out.
This is awesome.
Walter Walker might have just made himself some money with this. Great fucking call out.
I gotta tell you, Walker versus Justin Tafa's a main event.
Yeah.
That's much more enticing than fucking Tabura and Spivak.
This is true.
So I guess Junior Tafa was saying shit about.
Yeah, they were talking shit about, whose blood and
brother. They were talking about brothers. They were saying shit about Johnny Walker, and so
yeah.
that's really interesting.
What a bum. What a bum. He called out his brother. So we get another Tafa.
Yeah, he called out Junior because I guess the Tafas were saying something about Johnny Walker and Johnny Walker is Walter Walker's brother. So now he's like, you say shit about my brother, I would fight your brother and take apart your family. It's great.
I'm here for it. If I'm Johnny Walker, I'm like, hell yeah, give me a Tafa, brother. I could use a win.
Yeah, can I? hey, can I fight that Junior fucker? That looked fun. Of course, it's a bad recipe because Johnny would be like, no, I'm not gonna wrestle him. I'm gonna stand and bang with him. Like,
the books took some kind of a big bet on a total in the Prates fight.
Oh yeah,
they yanked the lines off the board as far as the total goes. I think it also depends on the submission. Like knee locks, if somebody screams in a knee lock or a knee bar,
yeah.
You gotta get in there because that can get really ugly really quick. Like, a year and a half, 2 years till you're back in the cage if they rip your knee apart.
Yeah.
Heel hooks like that can rip every ligament out of your knee in one shot.
Truth. So pay-per-view's next, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna take a quick little stretch my legs, walk outside. We got like 5 or 6 minutes.
All right, man. Let's do it. We'll be back, boys.
Alrighty. Alrighty, here we go. The smoking cigarettes thing is hilarious. A protest.
Muay Thai for you.
Surely they're gonna break him of that habit. You would think.
You will see.
I want to do some fantasy football talk.
Let's do it.
So I may or may not be here next week. And if you've looked at the card, if we don't do a show, it would not be the worst thing in the world. It's pretty horrendous. So my fantasy football, I'm in 2 leagues. One of my drafts, maybe it's either Saturday or Sunday. We're gonna do it live. It's an awful card. I write my UFC articles on Sunday. I am not looking forward to trying to write the articles. So fantasy football. I'd love to know, who are you guys targeting? Like, chat, who are you guys targeting? Strategy. I draft 11th out of 12. So if I'm pulling it up, and it's so crazy, man. I'm in a big money. One of my leagues is big money. My other is completely free, but it's with all of us who we started the league in 2000. So it's like my lifelong buddies and stuff, and it's free, and I swear to God I pay more attention to that than the big money league. It's just this big bragging rights thing. So this particular league is half-point PPR. 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, flex, tight end, kicker, defense. So I'm just curious who you guys are, because we got some people that draft weird, but the weirdness doesn't normally start to like round 3. Like when you have no money, you have teams that, like, you have guys that are just huge fans of, like, the Colts, because we're in here in Indianapolis. So, like, all the Colts players are going to be gone by, like, round 5. So, you know what I mean? So if I look at, so my guess is around 11, I'm looking at. See, that's the thing. You're right. Wide receiver seems to be deep, but it feels like at the turn I could start my draft with, like, A.J. Brown and Puka Nacua. Or I could go, like, Garrett Wilson and Jahmyr Gibbs or Kyron Williams.
Have you seen Matt Stafford?
Yeah.
How skinny he looks?
Yeah, is that good or bad?
I think it's bad.
Oh, you think it's bad?
The dude's fragile already.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really all in on the Rams. Like,
okay,
not just their defense, their offense.
Well, here's one thing about the Rams that you do have to like. They basically have a couple guys that do all their production. Sure. It's Cooper Kupp, it's Kyron Williams, and it's Puka, you know. So you know that those guys are just getting all the stuff. So, I
think everybody's gonna try to go after Breece Hall, like, way fucking early.
So it's interesting. It's interesting you bring that up, because in my big money league, what they do a random draw, and whoever gets drawn first, they get to pick where they draft. Okay? So I got drafted second. So I'm going to be able to pick wherever I want to draft, and goddamn, the numbers on Breece Hall are just.
Look, they're gonna run the shit out of the ball. They're gonna protect Rodgers as much as they can. Where I'm going with this is I don't hate the Breece Hall pick, but I don't think they're gonna run him into the ground. And we have a running back that we drafted in the 4th round that has already cemented himself as the number 2 in Braden Allen, who you're going to be able to get way late. So if you need a depth for at running back, as far as a bench player, Braden Allen is going to be the one that gets the other work. Like we have 4 running backs on the roster. 3 of them are rookies. He is going to outperform all of them. He already has.
Interesting.
Like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just scarred from taking the big running back since I took Taylor and he fucking got hurt.
That's the thing is, in this league last year, it was like everyone thinks Andy's going to take Jefferson. I took McCaffrey, and it fucking worked out incredible. So, Ridley, okay.
Look how skinny the neck on the Leech is. Come on, Prates.
Yeah, so Christian McCaffrey, oh my God. I got to tell you one thing that I think we all need to do this as fantasy football owners, but I don't even know what the recourse is. When someone has a bad hamstring or calf injury in the regular season, they're done.
Yeah.
Like done. I had Deontay Johnson last year, and he was like great until he pulled his hamstring in like week 1 or 2, whatever. Yep. He was fucking worthless. Worthless. But you keep putting him in. Oh, well, maybe he'll get. And I know the quarterback play wasn't good. I watched him. He was so bad.
Yeah.
And so I think if I have a player that like pulls a hamstring bad and they're like he's out like 4 to 6 weeks, I think I'm just dropping him. Because what's the point of hanging on to these guys to get him back in 6 weeks? If he sucks when he comes back, then you've held on to a guy and got no points from him. So like, Saquon Barkley's going way too high. Yeah, that Eagles thing.
The Eagles.
It's interesting. The Eagles is interesting because they don't have Kelsey at center. So does that hurt the tush push? I don't think it does. To be honest with you, I just think they know how to do it better than everybody else.
Whole fucking team, dude.
Oh, okay. It changes the team, yeah, but I mean like when they get in close or when it's 3rd and 1, I don't think it changes.
Maybe. All I know is that the person that Jason Kelsey was compared to his entire career was Kevin Mawae. Kevin Mawae was a center for the Jets, and he was one of the first centers that they used to pull because he was so athletic. And Jason is so fucking athletic that they get away with so much shit with him.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you sign another Pro Bowl center. It is a different player. And that is the quarterback. I hate when people say, I know offensive lines and defensive lines, right? People say that the center, and like players will even say it, like, oh, center's easy to play. And that plays it down so much. Center is not fucking easy to play. It is the hardest one. Like, yes, the tackles have to go up against the pass rushers. But as far as getting everybody squared away and everybody in place, that's on the center.
Mm-hmm.
And it does not get enough credit. And I think that's going to have a big effect on the team. To me, the Eagles are one of the teams that have a recipe for self-destruction this year. They very well could go, 11 wins, 12 wins. I get it. But those personalities on that team scare the living daylights out of me.
Okay.
Scare the living daylights out of me.
I definitely want one of the top tight ends. Anytime I win or I do good in a league, I always have a great tight end. This league, I had Christian McCaffrey, and in like week 2, I think I picked up Laporta. Because remember, nobody drafted Laporta. Like, he was just out there.
No clue. What do you think about Cole Kmet this year?
Good. Depends on where you draft him. I'm kind of all in on Dalton Kincaid.
Oh, yeah.
So
I think Kmet's going to fly under the radar. As far as the safety blanket for Williams over
The
there.
two, if you wait on tight end, I think it's Fryermuth and it's and Komet.
Fryermuth's a good one.
Yeah, he's really good. Good
He's
hands.
fantastic.
Yeah, he's awesome. So
he was a great bet week to week his rookie year. And then last year the whole fucking offense went to shit.
I saw some fascinating stats on your Jets with Brees Hall. Do you know they didn't so they threw for 11 touchdowns last year as a team.
Oh,
No running back got a carry from the 1 yard line. The only team in the league.
Makes no sense. Made no fucking sense.
Absolutely
made no sense.
It's absolutely bonkers.
I don't give a shit who your running back is. When you get down to the 1 and it's 1st and goal, you're running the fucking ball.
Can you imagine telling the Ravens that?
God.
So yeah, I'm interested. So I think what I'm going to do is in this particular league that's both my leagues are half point PPR. I think since I have 11, the 11th pick in this one, I think I'm going to try and go early and try and pick up a big one. But yeah, like at the top, it sucks for the Vikings that what's his name got hurt, but I also think it provides such clarity for them. That makes life so much easier that it's Darnold and
it's Sam Darnold, right?
We're riding with Sam Darnold all year. And while he throws some really bonehead, by the way, how about that prop every week? Darnold to throw an interception. He'll throw some horrific interceptions, but he'll also throw some dimes to Jefferson. Again, so I think Jefferson
lived it for 2 seasons. I know exactly what Sam Darnold is.
Yeah.
Lived it. I know it. Yep.
Yeah.
You make a play where you're like, God damn, this kid's got it, and then throw the ball across the field for 50.
Yeah, so I think at that 11, so I got 11 and 14. I think I want to come away with a running back and a wide receiver. And just
you got to start there first, right?
I think I don't want to not have a running back or a wide receiver till after that. So Patriots going to be amazing.
What's going to go on with Gibson? Again, Antonio Gibson. He had a really good productive year.
Yeah.
So God knows what they're going to use him for. Who knows?
Let's see.
Who else is intriguing?
I think Derrick Henry is polarizing because I don't think he's going to get the yards, and then he's going to rush for 20 touchdowns. By the way, I was gonna run this one by you. Every week, play Derrick Henry, depending on what the price is. Derrick Henry to score 2 touchdowns. Because I bet you get it 3-1, and if he does it a couple times in the first few weeks, I think you. They don't run Lamar in close. They just don't. Once they get inside yeah.
They can't afford to anymore. If Lamar runs for a touchdown, it's out of a passing set.
Yeah.
He just takes off.
Yeah.
And Lamar lost weight this year too. He said I felt slow. I felt he was trying to stay healthy, but he lost all his.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Prates.
All right. Let's get this Prates. You're right. Leech does look skinny. All right, Prates, cash this 2% play for us, buddy.
Cap off a hell of a fucking weekend of MMA. Let's get this done.
Yeah, seriously. All right. Jim, tell me when you get to 450.
Oh, geez. I'm way behind.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Oh, okay. Right now. DC, shut up. He fights like this every fight.
I know. Right?
Every fucking fight.
Tell me you didn't do research without telling me
Yeah.
you didn't do research.
Did you watch the highlights again, Daniel? You just watched the
did you? No, you're not. God, DC's an idiot. He says the contender series should count towards your UFC record. Literally, the reward for winning is a UFC contract because you're not already in the UFC.
So dumb.
It's a professional fight. That's it. It's Yeah, by the way, look at some of the chumps they put on contender series. You guys getting credit for winning those?
Mm-mm.
So many leg kicks this early from both guys.
Oh, wow.
Was that
that one.
Was that a?
Right behind the ear.
Was he off balance or something?
A little bit,
I mean,
yeah.
Oh, he drilled him again.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I don't like that he's eating that leg kick so much.
Yeah, I mean he's getting his sniper on. You can tell he's wobbled like Lee. Oh.
Oh.
I mean he's eating the leg kicks, but Lee's eating too. Oh my God. Oh.
Prates. Relax.
Oh, Lee is he is a tough motherfucker, man. Jeez.
I don't know about that, Paul. I don't know if he's controlling anything.
Yeah, I disagree on that one.
Prates is gonna have to stay responsible here, though. You
Well,
can't.
Lee is.
You gotta
Lee's,
respect.
yeah, like yeah. I'll let you say it. The other thing is the biggest like moments was Prates in that round. So that round. Yeah, that it's definitely around for Prates. Isn't it amazing how tall Prates' legs are, but how short his torso is?
Yeah.
Like his legs are like 80% of his height.
He's like a Sean Woodson that can kick.
That's
right?
a great comparison.
There you go. Sit him down, Carlos.
I'm around 330.
Yep. Every time he's touching him, he's wobbling him.
It's his length that's just.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, there's the knee.
yeah. Lee needs this kind of break, or this kind of like rest from getting popped. Because I like the shots that Lee is landing. They just don't seem to be having
Oh,
nearly the impact that
yeah.
Prates' shots. Like visually, it looks.
Oh,
Man, man.
Nice and patient.
Yeah, it's a good striking performance so far. I love Leech, man.
I know.
I wish they would have given him another. Why did they did he like insult Dana White's mother? I feel like he's been really fucked over on some of these matches.
Ever since that weekend, they switched all the fights around. Remember?
It was bullshit what they did to him. That was BS. I hope he got compensated big time. Because Lee, you can see Lee's face starting to swell up and. Oh my God. I don't like seeing this to Leech. Come on, man. Oh, Leech wants out of there.
He's looking for the fence to hold him up.
Oh.
Oh,
Somebody, hey, stop it. I don't want to see this. happened to Leech? Come on.
Look at the chin on him.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's a fucking reason this guy was our BMF.
Bro, he is rounding into form. Wow. Wow.
I'm gonna say something, and I'm not anointing him. Okay. We haven't seen somebody come into the UFC and strike like this since Alex Pereira.
His striking's insane, man. Dude.
He's breathing. I hope he's all right.
He's coming off a major back surgery, Leech is. And dude, if you would have put Leech against some of these other fucking bums we watched earlier, Leech murders him.
Oh my God, man. Can we get a shot of him standing up, please?
All right, the crowd's applauding. Oh, man.
God, Andy. The force behind that hook.
Ooh, Paul. No, we lost our show best bet right off the fucking bat.
Yeah. All right, he's awake.
He's all right.
That was a little scary there.
Yeah, Paul, don't be. It's all about managing the bankroll, finding your spots, coming out ahead more often than not, even though it may just be a little bit, and we're all going to lose a few here or there. So, I mean, I picked Luana Santos. That was a real thing that happened.
We were one heel hook attempt away from losing.
Seriously, if Herbert Burns doesn't go for that ridiculous heel hook, that's probably another loss in our kit because we had the under. So
we're dodging lines all weekend here.
But seriously, Paul, thank you for posting the play and being honest. That's how we all get better, and that's what I love about this group, and it's why we don't want 8,000 people in here acting like assholes. So. Somebody asked for a Discord link. Yeah, and if you guys haven't joined our Discord, please do. There's just not a ton of people in there, which is awesome. If you've been in Discords where there's 1,000 people, it's a nightmare, and there's absolutely no value to it. It doesn't improve your betting career at all. So. I forgot. We cashed that the Jeff Teat future in lacrosse, the under 67. Mm-hmm. What a fucking amazing call by Dan. Dan was like, wait a minute. They got this guy priced at 67.5, and this is a guy that had 11 points in one game, and they're basing it off of his average. I don't even think he got remotely close. Like, remotely close to cashing that.
Oh, where's the game at now, actually?
11-7 at the end of the third. So that's 18 goals. Okay. The good news is the Archers are up.
Yep.
And they're going to run
killing time.
They're going to run some.
I'm having another Gatorade and wine. Cheers, everybody.
The lacrosse plays, I have completely changed our betting business. Lacrosse, like
they have.
Jim, we literally got probably the best lacrosse bettor in the world on our team.
Love it. Love it.
Dan's like, let's take this guy, Scott Pinnell, to go over 2.5. Like, isn't he on the worst team in the league? Dan's like, yeah, but this may be his last game, so he's going to go all out. Then he almost cashes in the first quarter. Easy cash. So, I'm with Paul. If I want to lose a bet, I want my guy getting fucking knocked out face planted.
Exactly. Yes.
I don't want a greasy split decision where I'm humming and hawing and blaming the judges. Ah.
As soon as we saw that Santos was shot.
Done.
Santos, who did we bet on? Yeah.
Yeah, Santos and O'Neal. Yeah, as soon as we saw
O'Neal
Santos.
Like, get her out of here. I don't want to watch 3 rounds of her getting
Yeah. Thanks, Jason. Good luck, brother. Too legit. If you would join and be a part of the All Access clients, money lines and everything, spreads, totals, player props.
In Dan, we trust.
We don't do lacrosse. Dan does. And Dan has been in lacrosse his entire life. He's a producer at Wager Talk, and I'm just gonna say that he works for the Premier Lacrosse League Network.
Yeah.
So
he's kind of in the know.
He's kind of knowledgeable about this. He's the perfect mix of he's a lacrosse guy and a betting guy. He knows his shit. So he is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no problem, David. You're right. I don't want to lose a bet to a point deduction in round 3. That is absolutely correct. So. By the way, did you see who's fighting on Contender Series, at least as of now?
There was one name that I recognized. Is the same one you're thinking of?
He's up. No, yeah, Torres Finney.
No, that wasn't who I was thinking of. But okay.
So Finney was the guy that fought on Contender Series last year and whipped the shit out of a guy. And they were like, this guy is a phenom, but he doesn't have enough experience.
I don't remember him from last year.
Oh, as soon as you start watching this fight, you're going to remember him. Everybody was like, this guy's going to kick ass when he gets to the UFC, but he needs more time. And so Dana was laughing, and he's like, I'm not giving you a contract now, kid, but go polish your skills. You're going to be a force in the UFC. And I think even Finney was smiling. Like, they all kind of knew what was getting ready to happen. And it was like Dana's best moment about not giving a guy a contract, because it was like, don't get him in the UFC and get him.
Wait a minute. Yes.
Depressed.
Finney, the little fire hydrant muscle.
Just
monster.
A monster. A monster.
Yes.
So I saw that he had another fight and he killed a guy.
Of course.
And they're bringing him back this year, but he's had a year of training. So my guess is they're gonna give him a chump and he's gonna whip the shit out of this guy and he's gonna be in the UFC. Guy he's
fighting?
What's that?
You see this guy he's fighting?
Here, let me look it up. Do we have a 5% already?
Judging by the build of his chin, yeah.
Oh boy.
This is a pure Tapology bet right here, like Tapology profile picture bet.
Like the guy Biagio Ali Walsh was fighting?
Yes, exactly. Which was probably one of the easiest bets.
Oh my God, was that a... All right, so... Oh yes, and we will be live Tuesday night, like always. All right, so...
He's fighting Cam Rouston, who's 29 years old, 6'2", tall, skinny dude.
Yeah, so Torres Finney, so now he's 8-0. Yeah, he knocked out Tyson Jeffries in a minute 30.
It was pretty violent.
So Cam, oh no, Cam. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, and his nickname is Van Dam. Oh God.
Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah.
He's been fighting out of. Okay, so he beat a guy who was 3-6 in his last fight. He beat a guy that was 0-0 in his last fight. Beat a guy that was 1-1. Beat a guy that was 4-9. He fought one guy with a winning record and got knocked out in the first round. Oh, all right. So
and Finney parlay.
yeah. So I have no bets on this one. I think Rozenstruik wins, but I have not had enough confidence to bet it with my own money.
They priced us out on the fight doesn't go the distance. I mean, they're making you pick 1.5, and I don't like either or.
Yeah, I can't get to the window on anything on this fight. And to be honest, if we're just being really, really honest about bankroll management, we've fucking kicked ass so far this week. And I'm just not going to bet anything else. So
not to be cocky or nothing, but again.
I think we're looking at 8 winning weeks in a row because that Prates closed out a nice one.
That closed out at 2%. So what did we lose on Santos? 2, 3?
We lost 3, but we hit a 4 tonight, a 2. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah. I know we're hovering around 10, right? In just MMA.
Let's see here. Yeah, because I fucked around and I'm going to have a losing week in golf. Yeah, so we hit the Archers and the Jenkins Burns under. That's a 3%. We hit Gadsy and Song. That's a 4%. We hit the PFL 5% last night.
12.
We just hit Jenkins and Prates. That's a 2%. We lost Santos. That was a 3%.
11.
We have the under 25 on this.
We made 11 units in MMA.
Yeah, we're doing well.
We don't have to push the rest of this card here. I have a play going with Erceg, so that's just me personally, not out the clients.
Yeah, I forgot about Erceg.
I don't know. I like Erceg. I think Ty's going to make this a car crash, personally, because that's just Ty.
He's going to try, for sure.
And it's just going to lead to violence, so. This fight not to go the distance in Erceg gets you a decent number. So Ty's got a liquor company going. He's got sponsorship. I like what Cody was saying about it. He's probably making $300,000.
That's when Cody Safdie is at his best. Because
he knows shit like that, right?
He did the Ricky Glenn thing like we did, where he was like, he got his plumber's license. Now he's trying to open a gym, and I don't see it. Like, that is when Cody Safdie is 100% at his best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those oddball stats that you're like, wait a minute, that does sound fishy. Especially, he was saying, like, well, why doesn't the UFC put him with guys he can beat? It's like, well, because then they got to pay him his win money.
Yeah.
And, you want to pay a guy $300,000 and knock out some chump, or you want to pay another guy $25,000 to knock out the same chump?
If you can figure out which fighter is more motivated going into a fight, it's such an advantage. Like, and that's kind of what all of our theories are kind 100%. Of around. Is like the side hustle, the OnlyFans, the baby theory, even the equipment theory is just like, who's more buttoned up, who's more motivated. The tattoo theory, yeah.
Oh, like I'm taking my shit serious. Yes.
Yes, yeah. Like who's like willing to put it all on the line and who's half in?
If I see a fighter with a new face tattoo, I know they're all in on being an MMA fighter. There's not a lot of job opportunities.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
You're not going to go work in a bank teller's office.
That's great. Going away party. You know what's amazing is he got famous for doing the shoeies. He's lost 4 in a row. We haven't seen a shoey in years.
I know. So Clint's remaining 3: Du Plessis,
Oh no.
Erceg,
no.
and Tuivasa. Alex Reyes KO TKO loss. Casey O'Neill win. 3 units there. That's good.
Oh, they finally threw a penalty in the lacrosse game. This guy just got fucking decapitated, and they're going to give him a 30-second penalty. This lacrosse stuff is so funny.
Staying out of the net. That's all.
Yeah, it is. Oh, they called a push, and the guy's arguing it. It's great. It's great. This guy this guy came running down the field trying to shoot. Hit him in the head with his elbow and the stick, and they're like, "Yeah, you nudged him in the back."
Why does Ty look so weird?
He's always looked weird. He's got that
weirder.
His
Did his head shrink? Did he get fatter?
Well,
Did he lose
the
all
area
of his muscle?
the area of his belly button and the fat, like around where his shorts are, it looks like a butt. So
his back and his shoulders look like they're gone. Like there's
yeah,
no thickness to his upper body anymore.
So he's got like extra flab on the sides. He's got a butt like right below his belly button. And then like it's like he loses muscle. It looks like he loses mass the higher you get up.
Ty looks nervous.
And I do not understand how, if you're a professional fighter, how you don't accidentally have pecs.
Yes.
That has always...
If you go to the gym and you punch a heavy bag for 4 hours a day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night, you're going to end up with shoulders, a back, and pecs.
Right?
Just from punching. Not even an instructor. You just go in and punch a heavy bag. That's the muscle group that's going to grow.
Even I have some pecs. Even I can like flex my pecs. I'm not a professional fighter, if you guys didn't notice.
Semi-pro.
No, I would be a terrible fighter. I've always said be the best corner man and strategist in the league. But
if only we met when I was in my prime, man. You could have been my coach. And
we would have killed it, man. We would.
Back when I was competing, Jim, his fucking knee's broken. Kick him in the knee.
Jim, he's got one ankle wrap, for Christ's sake. Look at him. He can't tie his shorts. Are those basketball shorts? in a tournament?
We bet on those guys. Who was that, BFL? Oh, no, that was BKFC. The guy in the shorts.
Yeah, BKFC. A guy came out in basketball shorts. Basketball shorts.
We had the parking lot attendant in PFL, I think it was, right?
Oh my God!
He was warming up, and you're like, looked like he was wearing like swim trunks or something. He was
swim trunks. Yeah, you're right. He was smaller than Tai Tuivasa's arm.
Mm-hmm.
I miss some of those. We don't get those at PFL. PFL's like gotten better. Like to where they
I was shocked we got one this week. But
even he would have murdered the parking lot attendant.
Yeah, I mean the guy that Ali Walsh fought was a pretty good one, and the girl that Montague fought. I mean, those were pretty evident. But
that was bad.
Like a year ago in PFL, I mean, they were so damn obvious. We couldn't wait for the lines to come out. We knew days ahead, like this guy's about to just.
All right, here we go. Buckle up.
It's a Tuivasa fight.
The truck driver, Tim Johnson, was fighting in the PFL playoffs. Amazing.
That's going to be our biggest regrets with PFL is the end of PFL season. We're going to look back on it and be like, wow, we made however many units we're going to make because we still got a couple more weeks left.
We had a truck driver fighting
fighting
Goltsov, the favorite to win the whole season. Yep.
We always get so cautious with PFL because we wake up on Saturday, right? And like, what was today? Everybody got murdered in PFL. It's like, how the fuck do you guys lose in PFL?
It was kind of weird.
You can't get too cute.
Yeah, I think that's it. Is PFL? You're right. You just can't get too cute. So, all right. So this is an interesting pace from Tuivasa here. He's being cautious.
He's already taken 2 wicked leg kicks from Rozenstruik.
Nice kick, Ty. He fucking missed him by a mile. It's almost slipped and took himself down and then ate a shot. Great kick.
Level
Is Ty
change.
Tuivasa's corner calling for a level change? Yeah, stick your head down by Rozenstruik's knees.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Level change.
That's a good one from Ty. Looks like we got 2 gun-shy heavyweights. You know what this means?
Distance?
Yep.
And it's on the main card.
Oh, yeah.
Where you don't want to be a highlight. Mm-hmm. Especially because Ty's been a highlight for a few guys.
I mean, I know we give Ty a bunch of shit, but this is a fight Ty Tuivasa can win if he actually fights. This shit's not going to do it.
He just looks so awkward and so like not polished, like just not. And I guess you're going, oh well, that's not what got him here. That's not what got him famous. It's the wild fight, like you're in a bar fight. But this is the guy who's beaten Greg Hardy and Augusto Sakai and.
Both of these guys are they're going to swing at so much air for the next 2 rounds.
Ty's limping.
Yeah, he caught that.
Doesn't
right?
know where his corner is.
Pants are falling down.
I mean,
You think they would okay suspenders?
right?
Or like a singlet?
He looks like me getting up in the morning after a long night of drinking. Just boxers are falling off. I don't know where the bathroom is. I'm limping because I stubbed my toe last night. Like,
The style of confused drunk. Come on, Ty, make it a fight, will you? Don't put these guys on the fucking main card anymore, please. Can we keep these two at the apex?
I don't understand the different size octagons. That really blows my mind.
What? What blows your mind about? That they have it?
Can you imagine, like, the NFL was like, all right, Monday night football games are going to be played on 120-yard fields.
Okay. I'll push back on this. Baseball parks are different.
You're gonna
right?
say baby. I knew you were gonna say baseball, and I'd
Hold
say
on,
that's,
I'm not done.
Oh,
Boxing.
Ty got him. Ty hit him. Here we go.
Make it a fight. Boxing, they do it all the time. That's one of the biggest negotiating points in the fight agreements.
Really?
Size of the boxing ring. Yeah.
Really? I didn't even know that. I
Weight
didn't
of the
know
gloves
that.
and size of the ring. Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh.
I remember that was like the big point in the McGregor Mayweather.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Stay in his face, Ty.
Oh!
The Tigers got clipped.
Just shorts. Can't keep his shorts up.
Shorts up, Ty.
There you go, Paul. Catch that over 1.5.
I bet the wrong heavyweight over 1.5 tonight.
Atta kid.
Oh, Ty hurt his leg bad. Oh.
Damn.
Yep, we're seeing that devastating Jairzinho Rozenstruik power on display yet again.
All right. There we go. In the lacrosse game.
Nice.
20 seconds left. Cash the under. Add that 3%.
Gonna be a good week. Recap day is gonna be good.
We're gonna have another winning week. We got Rom top 10 and Liv, and he's in the lead, so I like that one. And if Shoffley brings it home in top 20, that would add another 4%.
This fight to go the distance live right now is minus 180. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell Rozenstruik goes for the finish.
No, that would be ridiculous. That's really crazy. I can't get those. I can't get those lines.
I can't believe you don't have them.
Let me check Bet 365.
That's true. I didn't look at any other books. Oh, don't wake up now, buddy. Come on. It's 11 o'clock. You can't be waking up now.
No. You know what's nice is if Rozenstruik finishes this off and wins it, he's going to be coming off of a nice win against Kazeev and Tuivasa. His next fight may be against somebody that may kill him.
Let's look at that actually. Now, yeah. I mean, he's ranked. He's gonna be the top 10. He's gonna take Ty's spot. Ty Tuivasa is the 10th ranked heavyweight.
Wow, that's pretty bad. He'll get Tabura or Almeida.
Both of them beat him.
Yeah, but hasn't everybody beat all these guys?
They're running out of guys in heavyweight.
Yeah, they really are. It's getting bad. Unless they give him like DeLima or fucking Nascimento or something.
They could give him Spivak.
That's probably
Spivak's gonna want to fight up.
Yeah. Do you believe Stipe is the same as Spivak? Same ranking?
Time to clean out the closet. They need a little spring cleaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Spivak with the win, he's going to fight up. I wouldn't be shocked to see Spivak fight Almeida. Be an interesting one.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Curtis Blades is going to need 6 months off. Volkov. Did they book Volkov yet?
Yeah, Volkov's got to fight. Pavlovich
Who's he got?
Pavlovich
Cyril?
is on a slide.
Pavlovich and Rozenstruik could be
Pavlovich Rozenstruik may be the fight. That might be it.
Can't wait. Yeah, they are thin at heavyweight. Very thin.
Take a drink every time Ty fucks with his shorts.
This fucking Rozenstruik guy. If I have to hear one more person talk about his power, there might be I might send a nasty email.
I'm so disappointed we didn't see that level change that Tuivasa's corner was calling for. That would have been amazing.
Changing levels. That's about it. Like, what do you do with Tuivasa? I know he's popular and shit, but I guess you got to keep him. You got nobody else.
Yeah, I mean, Tuivasa versus, I mean, they're going to give Lewis again. I don't know, like
That would be
DeLima, Nascimento. He's lost 5 in a row.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, don't do that, Rozenstruik. You're winning the fight. Don't be a fucking moron. Yeah, live bet total.
No shoey. No shoey. That didn't exactly get the crowd hyped, did it? Jesus.
This could very well be the put the heavyweights on before the bantamweights. Theory. Then you got Kai Car France who's going to be jumping around there like a jumping bee.
Yeah, that's true. No.
What?
Split? Who gave that fight to Tuivasa?
I am writing off the plus 3.5s and minus 3.5s. They're unbettable now.
Yeah, they really are.
If you're shit like that is going to happen, you can't put any faith in if you can handicap it perfectly.
Yeah.
And then shit like that's going to fuck you. Like, screw it.
Tuivasa sitting there bleeding and clapping up his opponent, giving him congratulations for winning, and the judge is like, I think Ty won.
I don't know. The crowd yelled every time Ty did something. I think he won. I'm going to go check on the baby. I'll be right back.
Okay. Biggie boy. Damn. The announcers are just. I don't have a strong opinion on this one. I mean, Gamrot's wrestling should be much, much better, but UFC has been not real happy with wrestling, and we've seen guys abandon the wrestling, and I gotta tell you, I like Hooker's chances. Gamrot gets clipped in every fight, and Dan Hooker looks shredded. I mean, he looks amazing, so...
All right. Brain dead judges. That's not a theory. That's a fact. So, what do you think about this Gamrot Hooker fight? We didn't really talk about this a whole lot.
If Gamrot wrestles it, it's Gamrot. But if Hooker keeps him on the feet, he's gonna kill him.
I'm interested to see if we see some speed back in Dan Hooker. I feel like he's gotten progressively slower in his career. Oh, I can't wait to bet Grosso.
See this thing about Shevchenko wants to have kids soon?
Yep. She said it 2 title fights ago.
Can you imagine Shevchenko's just like, I'm done, I'm having kids. So then, like, she goes off and has kids. Their kids get to be like 7, 8 years old. And it's like, who's your mom? It's like, my mom is Valentina Shevchenko. She's the one with the pistol tattooed on her ribs. She's the one over there sparring with the brick wall and winning. Like,
if you think of all these fighters, like, pretty soon we're gonna start getting the next, like, the fighters' sons. Like we see it in the NFL, like from our
does that translate though?
It 100% translates. Here's the thing.
I don't know, man.
Here's what happens a lot of times. Is you're a martial artist, you're a jiu-jitsu guy, you're famous, whatever. A lot of times these guys push their kids too far into it early.
Yeah.
And let's face facts. If you want to be popular in high school, if you want to get girls, if you want to get scholarships to college, you're not going to go train in MMA.
I know.
So if you want better for your kids than what you got, which really is the goal of every parent, should be, you're not going to push them into this. It's got to be somebody who has a passion for it. We look at like Antoine Winfield Jr., Joey Porter Jr., all these juniors from our childhood that were great players are now in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it translates as much in MMA.
I don't think it does.
We saw Ryan Couture, Randy's son, Anderson Silva's son, Alex Pereira's kids are training in it, and they want to be MMA fighters. It's going to be interesting in about 10 years' time.
I don't know how many but like, in order to really be successful in the UFC, you have to have elite athleticism, elite skill, and elite passion and drive. And I just think that's really hard.
It's very hard
to come across. You almost like, I don't know if some of these.
Yeah, Ali's grandson is good. He's got all the potential to be good.
He's a grandson, though.
Yes.
He's not a son.
Yes, grandson. The jury's out on him. He's got all the tools that he needs, but he's got to fight some real fucking people to really find out.
I think he's going to have a really good career. Do I think he's going to end up holding a belt? I don't know.
It's too early.
He certainly looks like he has the mental game to do it.
You got to be hungry. Like,
yeah, and he does seem to be hungry, but
yeah.
God damn, that striking defense is just
still, man,
fucking problem.
It's not good. It's not good. All right, let's see if the new mythical creature tattooed hooker is any different than previous hooker. I mean, if there was ever a fighter that embodied tattoo theory.
Yeah, but he lost his last fight.
I know. No, he won. He beat Turner.
Oh, he did. Oh, you're right. But the tattoo theory is the bad tattoos. It's fading guys with bad tattoos.
I thought we also had like the fresh, cleaned up tattoos, like the good
Yeah,
ones, right?
I will say this: you don't see a whole lot of you don't see too many fighters these days with bad tattoos. There used to be a real thing when they would have these fucking morons come in and just they hadn't touched up their tattoo in 30 years or whatever. They got they paid their buddy $100 to give him a shoulder tat and it looked terrible and they never got it fixed because they didn't have any money.
Every time Collard fights, I look at his shitty tattoos. The Mortal Kombat he's got on his arm. And
Yes. The other thing, I haven't been aware of any injuries to Gamrot, but I will say Cody Safdie had mentioned that
what?
Knee injuries and wear and tear to Gamrot.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I had never heard that, but did Gamrot do a line of coke, or did he have that coke and red wine? Why is he wrestling with the guy checking his equipment going into the ring? What's going on with him?
If he's gonna come out like a bat out of hell, we have seen this man fade. So,
damn shoulder blades. Good lord.
I want to bet Dan Hooker so bad. I'm not going to until this fight starts, but I am gonna be watching Gamrot's cardio intently.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on Gamrot's card. The thing is, Gamrot has to bank the first 2 rounds.
Convincingly. A judge just gave Tai Tuivasa a 30-27 in a fight that
I said that on Twitter. We need to make sure when we complain about judging that we just go, you know what? It just wasn't as bad as 30-27 Tuivasa. That's the worst.
Yeah.
3 rounds. You watch that fight and you tie all 3 rounds. He's all bloodied up. He broke his foot.
Have we had a parlay buster yet tonight?
Yeah, Nickel was the parlay buster.
Oh, yeah, beginning of the night, yeah.
Nickel murdered everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Clint had a big bet on Casey O'Neill, so that was good.
Yeah.
So he lost 1, 2, 3. He didn't win the song KO.
I think he's going to end up needing Dricus to make money. Isn't he? If he doesn't get Dricus, it's a bad night.
Well, where's the Casey? I don't see where the Casey O'Neill bet is.
He's had 3 units on Casey O'Neill.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So Reyes, no. O'Neill, that one hit. Round 3, no. Coulibaugh, no. Walker, yes.
Yes.
Leech, no. And so they didn't know. Tuivasa, no. He's got Erceg left. He's got Erceg and Plessis. Okay. But he's lost all the parlays. All the parlays are dead.
The silly parlays.
Kind of silly.
root for Dan Hooker?
Me?
Yeah, like ever since he's come around. Have you been a Dan Hooker fan?
Not if he gets knocked out by Gamrot. Tell you that. Yeah, I like Dan Hooker's.
Yeah, like
Tough,
I
puts
feel
on
like he's like a
entertaining fights.
likable.
Yeah, he's a likable guy.
Like I don't
mean,
know anybody who like purposely roots
he's
against.
eating shots to the chin from his Gamrot, which is a bad look. But
Good body kick. No shots yet.
There's is. One.
Nice, Hooker. Let's get to the fence.
Nah, Gamrot's got him. Dude, Gamrot's wrestling is pretty fucking incredible. And Hooker's already busted up on the eye, bleeding. Wow.
Nothing there. Oh, big breath by Gamrot.
I had a big old gulp of wine in my mouth, and I was like, "Did you just see Gamrot already tired?" Oh,
did he get clipped? No, come on, Dan.
This is going to give Gamrot a chance to catch his breath. Oh, damn.
Take note, wrestlers. You want to not get fucking shit for wrestling? This is what you got to do.
Good Lord, Gamrot. I'm about ready to bet. I'm about ready to put something on Hooker.
Mm-hmm.
There's 0% chance Gamrot keeps this up for 3 rounds.
And Hooker's gotten up twice. Let's think about that. Oh, uh-oh. Lines are off. There it is.
Oh, it's done.
There it is.
Gamrot's
Come on,
done.
Danny boy.
It's done.
Bad.
Gamrot is in such deep shit.
Yeah, I'm in on Hooker, dude.
Gamrot isn't gonna. I think live bet on Hooker is pretty good if you can get him at plus money.
Mm-hmm. Don't rush, Dan.
Gamrot's tired. Gamrot's tired.
How do you score that? Hooker's beat the shit, but he knocks down Gamrot.
How did Hooker get that busted up? I would think Gamrot, but
Gamrot landed a lot of shots on him. I mean, Dan's never been one to have this legendary not look like you went through a wood chipper face. Oh, God, look at Hooker's freaking cheekbone. Oh.
It doesn't matter. Hooker's so tough, man.
Yeah.
He is.
Remember, this is the guy who broke his arm and said it was just a scratch.
Said it was a real thing that happened.
Just touch him with the jab, Dan. You already heard him.
I know.
Ah, see, you dumb bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd booing.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to get a stand up?
No, Gamrot's being real active. Here's the thing. Who won that first? We just watched the judge give Tuivasa 3 fucking rounds.
Get yourself to the fence, Dan. You're close.
Mm-hmm.
Get up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Work your way up.
Okay. Hooker gets up. I don't think the judges are going to love all that stuff from Gamrot. Here it is.
This is the problem with Gamrot's wrestling, man. He lets people back up. It's fantastic, but
Yep. Oh!
Turns it around. Separate, Dan. Separate. Separate. Smart. Don't go for another guillotine.
Yeah.
You got to finish this round on your feet. Nope.
Oh!
Nice elbows.
Nice elbows to the head. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
He rocked Gamrot with that one.
DC's the only one that loves Gamrot style. He's a grinder, man. He's a grinder. He's got a bag of golf balls on the side of his head from those elbows.
Yeah, he does.
This is such a Dan Hooker fight, isn't it?
He dropped. I think he dropped him on that one. The body shot.
Dude, this could be 2-0 Hooker. I'm not even joking you.
I'm not there's a 21% chance that there's
Hooker
two judges that gave 2 rounds to Hooker. I don't disagree. It could also be 2-0 Gamrot. It could be 1-1. Maybe it's a classic 1-1. Is it a classic 1-1? I don't think the judges really like. What's crazy is Hooker's all beat to shit.
I love this shit. He goes. I fucking love Dan Hooker.
They're in Australia.
Come on, baby.
They couldn't quite get there to absolutely hose over Rozenstruik, but one guy gave it his best.
This fight's actually close. I don't know, man. Hooker hasn't been dropped. I know he's beat up. Gamrot got dropped in both rounds. Like, from the judge's viewpoint, he got dropped in both rounds. No, Dan.
Dan, stop throwing the kicks. What are you doing?
Good job, Dan. Stay up. Stay up. That one. Oh, nope. Get up, Dan. Get up. Up. Up.
Those elbows to the head were like surprisingly maybe 10-6 Hooker. Yeah.
That was a nice fence grab by Hooker. They didn't say shit about.
Gamrot's energy is absolutely waning.
That takedown's not going to score for shit that he had.
Nope.
Oh, good body work.
Oh, Hooker. Gamrot is pulling his round 3 Gamrot fade. He looks like Kanan's song, except he's not fighting Ricky Glenn. He's fighting Dan Hooker.
Come on, Dan. You got to win the second half of this round here. Just keep touching him. Oh. Dude.
Gamrot needs to be decisive. He ain't gonna win this on the scorecards unless he really pours it on, and I don't believe that judges would give him 2-0.
No. Drop that elbow. Nice.
Wow, big moment. Big moment for Hooker. Now I'm here. I'm sitting here pulling for Hooker now. You were like, do you like Dan Hooker? I'm like, I don't know. And I'm like, fucking get him, Dan.
What I mean, he just he's an old school fighter, man.
They're gonna give this to Hooker, man. They just are. Gamrot, look at the fucking left side of Gamrot's face.
Yep.
Now he's the one that's all beat to shit.
Nope. More. Stay up. Ooh!
Dude, that defense on the takedowns are probably winning him a lot of points.
Where did this Dan Hooker get up game and defense come from?
I don't know.
He wasn't kidding when he's like, we worked a lot of wrestling. I don't know. This is going to be close.
Dude, it's got split written all over it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say there's no question that Dan Hooker won this round. I would say there's just no... You're not... The judges aren't giving this round to Gamrot, who's trying these takedowns and not doing anything with it.
Dan. I mean, the crowd is so behind Hooker. They might win this for him.
You got to take it into account. Oh!
Great fucking fight.
Great fight. Epic
fight. Come on,
I think they're going to give it to Hooker. I think they had it 1-1. Because this falls into the classic 1-1 theory. Now, I will say the classic 1-1 has not been happening a lot. No. You had somebody have it 2-0 Tuivasa going into the last fight. But, man, it just feels like... Hooker won round 3 pretty...
Hooker...
convincingly.
Hooker had the forward pressure the whole fight. He had Gamrot on the fence. He dropped him again. So technically, Hooker dropped Gamrot in all 3 rounds.
Absolutely.
He down in all 3 rounds. That's the right way to use the guillotine. That was smart. Well, that's fight of the night. That's kind of not even close.
By the way, this could be the parlay buster.
Ooh.
I didn't even think about. Here we go. Split.
Yes. Bro, live bets are rocking tonight.
I love live bets tonight. I love live bets tonight. You could get Dan. you could get Dan Hooker. Wow,
dude, I'm all in on this Dan Hooker.
That was the parlay buster. That was it. The big chalk.
That was the best it ever looked. His wrestling looked the best it ever looked.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Pretty amazing. Dude, this man, this fight, like everybody knows who Dan Hooker is, but with the lack of stars in the UFC, him being a personality and putting on fights like this.
That's 2 in a row that he did.
Like he needs to be in a main event spot his next fight.
So
it seems pretty standard scorecards. I mean,
yeah.
There's your boy.
My boy Carlos Olberg.
There's your boy. There's our other favorite uncle.
We got another boy fighting next week. We got my other. It's probably my best boy. That sounded weird. Delete that. My number one guy, who I've probably made the most money on over the last few years.
Tayo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went back and watched the Cannonier Imavov fight. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Cannonier was winning.
Yeah.
It wasn't a great fight, but I gotta say, Cannonier, he's really strong with the takedown and the wrestling. I just don't think it's going to be enough.
No, I don't.
Borrello's striking is not great, but it's getting better with each and every fight. You can just see it like leveling up, and it's been good enough so far. Obviously, he hasn't lost in the UFC. And Cannonier's 40. 40.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the founder of Fighting Nerds.
Look at Prates tonight.
Yeah.
It's another one.
Yeah.
Fighting Nerds.
That's a great point.
Fuck another one. I mean, at this point, we should just adapt the just bet Fighting Nerds fighters. That's it.
Yeah.
12% on every Fighting Nerds fighter from now until January. God, that was huge. Bro, nailed that on the prop show. Dan Hooker by decision.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking nailed that. All right.
Oh, yeah, let's take a look at that.
Look aheads?
No, well, yeah, we can do look aheads here. But let's do. I want to look at the method of victory here real quick.
Oh.
Could be good.
We got a couple on there.
All right, so let's see the method of victory. So
how we do?
All right, Jenkins by KO hits.
Winner.
Kanan, no. Prates by KO, yes. Erceg yet to go. Duplessis yet to go. Hooker by decision, plus 550. My man. Walker by decision.
Who gets the sub?
Santos. Nickel. Ramos plus 300. Rozenstruik. Oh my God! I didn't realize that. Holy shit!
Yep.
All right, so that is. I mean, there's one unit on each. That's 7.5, 10.5. I mean, my God. I didn't realize we hit
We hit
those.
some numbers.
Yeah. Holy shit. I completely Ramos by decision and Rozenstruik by decision. I mean, man. And then Hooker. Jesus. That's pretty impressive.
I mean that if you put $20 on each one of those.
Yeah, I mean if you're just betting if you're
yeah.
betting to win one unit each, you're up, one, or if you're betting one unit on each, yeah, you're up pretty good. I guess I kind of forgot because I was like, I was thinking Walker and Santos and Nickel, but I forgot that we nailed the Ramos, Rozenstruik, Jenkins, and we still have a couple of other opportunities. It's a bummer your Alex Reyes by KO didn't come through.
It had a moment.
It actually wasn't as laughable as we thought it would be.
It had a moment. It was there. There's going to be a time to fade this Tom Nolan. That's coming.
He barely beat Alex Reyes,
I know.
Man.
I know. He swung in air for 15 minutes. I mean, all the spinning shit he did. How many bad spinning back fists did he throw? That's our new rule too, by the way.
It was bad.
I'm adopting that whether you like it or not. We're not betting on fighters that those shit spinning back fists.
Yeah.
Fights. I'm glad we got you some cash there. Too legit. I'm glad you came in too. You were here last night, right? You were here for PFL. Told you about the show.
This is why I get Jim will I already know you'll back me up on this. Like, it's a weekend night and it's a Saturday. The amount of money we've made off of watching the live shows has been absolutely insane. Like
this year especially.
This year has just been amazing. Mm-hmm. The live shows are absolutely worth it. Contender Series. We lost our official best bet on Wager Talk, and we ended up way ahead because we were watching it live and was able to get Bruno Lopez at plus 154. Yep. And the live shows, and that's what's
Bruno
crazy.
Lopez, the under 2.5 on the fucking college roommate cornerman. This is shit that you can't handicap.
With Ben Henderson walking out there, that was nobody knew that was going to happen.
No, you can't handicap for that.
And this and I think what you said here is the key is 2 live bets.
That's it.
You only need 1 or 2 on an entire show to really make it worthwhile. So,
can you guys do a special session on why a fighter would fuck up an us in the corner? Josh Colley.
Stop playing. Josh Colley.
Who's Josh Colley?
Well, we have preached forever that they don't have the best brains in the corners of UFC, and this is why guys like Kyle Brallo and the Fighting Nerds have such an advantage. It's just this is like Belichick and Brady in their prime when they started off the game, and you were just like, they immediately are smarter.
Remember the first time Belichick and Brady took a safety?
Yes.
At the end of a game,
and it was like, oh shit, they're playing chess. Oh, God damn it! Yep. Did you hear their story about when they played the Rams in the Super Bowl against Goff?
No.
Like a week before, I can't remember what network or whatever it was. They just happened to be like talking to some Patriots assistant coaches, and they're like, man, like, what's it like just morning till night studying film, all this, and they were like, no, we got it. and like the reporter was like, what do you mean? He's like, they were like, this is easy. And it was like when they're in their prime with the strategy, you just start off with such a huge advantage, and that's what the Fighting Nerds do.
That's what they are.
When their fight starts, they're already ahead. because they have a strategy and nobody else has a strategy and follows it. They just don't.
Do you guys all know how the corners get picked? Do you know how the corner gets picked?
By who you roomed with your senior year at Lambda Alpha Chi Omega?
So there's actually rules to this. So you have to have, ever since the Mike Perry fucking debacle, this is a rule. I asked Jim about this. So you have 2 coaches that have to be coaches. Your third cornerman can be whoever the fuck you want it to be.
Mike Perry brought his girlfriend.
Mike Perry brought his girlfriend. Other fighters have auctioned off the spot to be in the corner to fans and things like. I'm dead serious. Mike Perry had his girlfriend in there. So you're picking 2 coaches. Now, case in point, the fighters that I know personally, some of them have coaches that fucking hate each other. So they're striking coaches and they're grappling coaches.
I could totally see that. Oh my god,
they don't get along at all.
I could totally see that
all the way through camp about what the strategy should be, and this and that, and they don't work together on it. And you can see it in the corner sometimes when you got 2 guys fucking talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that always says go? Which coach is it? He'll say his spiel, and he'll turn to and he'll be like, "Coach Rick, go."
Yes, it's Coach so
Rick,
smart.
I don't know who it is, but that's a well-organized corner.
Yes.
I'm the head coach. You're the striking coach.
Did you ever see the picture of I'm gonna look it up. Where the picture of the Patriots sideline versus the. I'm gonna look this up.
Oh, Cooleybow. Well, Cooleybow's a fucking idiot, Freeze.
Yeah, and he probably has a fucking moron. He probably has a moron corner.
And we say this all the time. If we were cornering a fighter and it was 1-1 going into the third, listen, if it's 2-0, I'm still telling him it's a close fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
I am never going to say to my fighter anything that's going to make him get comfortable. Because when you're comfortable, you get fucking lazy. And when you get lazy, you make stupid mistakes. And that's exactly what Cooleybow did. He made stupid fucking strategic mistakes.
And those mistakes are enough to cost you a split decision.
They're easily avoidable. To have these guys taking a proportion of their fighter's purse and not fixing this stuff, it drives me up the fucking wall. I was telling the story when we went to our tournament a couple months ago.
Yeah.
When me and my brother were the only 2 that paid for coaches' passes. And we coached our fighters to wins. Just because nobody else wanted to pay $100 to be a coach, we coached our guys to 48 medals.
That amazing.
You have to have a good coach. You're the one in there fighting, but it takes a village to build a fighter. I think France is way too pumped up for this fight. I thought he was way too pumped up at weigh-ins. Come on, Steve.
Play of the day, Erceg and Prates. Yeah, I'm rooting for Erceg. They're in everybody's. By the way, that judge, did you see that? That the judge got taken off. They gave Tuivasa 30-27. Yeah, they done.
He's in a back alley somewhere. Who do you work for?
Yeah, right?
It's a scene like Casino. You make me put your head in a vice. People are throwing money away on this card. I've been watching the live lines or the pre-fight lines going as the fight card is going on. Erceg's up to minus 300.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Stupid.
I can't find the picture. If anybody can find it, there was a game where the Patriots This is during the Belichick Brady thing. Somebody had like a huge like wide angle, and it was a really close game, and like the team had scored to take the lead on the Patriots, and they were like, look at the sidelines. And the Patriots, the offensive line was like here, defensive line was here, secondary, like everybody was in their places, and the other sideline, it was complete chaos, absolute. Like everybody was running everywhere. There was no organization, and it was like, yeah, who do you trust is going to come out on this last possession with all their ducks in a row?
Like, think about it. We all played high school sports. Like, I can tell you a million times that I'm running on the field to take somebody's place in a formation, and the coach is like, no, get back. And I remember looking at my coach like, dude, what are we doing? Like, am I in or am I out? How do you not know this? That drives you fucking insane as a player.
All right, here we go.
Did you hear them talking about the time difference that both these guys are from Australia and they're a 7.5 hour flight apart from each other?
Yeah, Paul was talking about that. How he was like 7. Honestly, I'm in Indianapolis.
Yeah,
that's what it takes me to get to Dublin, Ireland.
it's
when
crazy.
I go visit my Irish friends, it takes 7.5 and 8 hours to get to Dublin, Ireland.
Us too, Freeze. We're learning every day, bud.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gamrot was definitely the parlay buster. I'm thinking about it. Nickel wasn't upset, but Gamrot was the parlay buster.
The steam that he took all week. Gator was minus 300 something to start that fight. Plus 300, sorry. Can't wait forever, Steve.
I like the patience.
Did he make his debut this year? He did, right?
Who? Erceg?
Erceg.
No. It was last year.
It was?
Yeah, he's already had 4 fights.
Oh, yeah.
He had Dvorak, he beat Schnell, and then Pantoja, and I'm missing one. I can't remember who his other fight was against. I'm pretty sure it was a decision win.
So in a year's time, I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. It's been a little over a year since he fought Dvorak.
He was a massive underdog against David Dvorak.
Man. You sniffed that out, too. I remember that fight. I was like, all right, so we're betting against this kid Erceg, right? I don't know. This Australian fight league.
I got a hunch. He looks pretty good. A year later, he's going in the 5th round 2-2 against Pantoja.
Guy's in trouble.
Think so?
Yeah, I think Erceg's figuring him out. Oh, just as I spoke. Oh,
Oh, wow.
no.
Okay, maybe that's
Maybe
the
not.
parlay buster. Holy
Maybe
shit.
not.
Oh, my God.
Whew. Stevie, what happened there, buddy?
Oh, my God. This is fucking wild. Wild.
He was just getting going, too. Oh, so he's going to fight Pantoja?
I see holes in Pantoja's game. He's getting old.
I don't know if Kai's going to be able to.
Oh, it was a left. The overhand left, and Erceg's just dunzo.
Pantoja's wrestling could be a real fucking problem for him.
So the right hand missed him.
Mm-hmm.
It was the left. I thought the right was the one that really got him, but. And then he's just wobbled and not.
Yeah. A little early.
No, he was.
I don't think it's like wretched bubbles. It's like little.
I guess I would say to fucking co-main, let him get his head beat in a little bit more before you kind of do that.
Wow, Sinner. Good play, buddy. You better send that.
You better send that judge. So you're the one that paid the judge for the tie plus 3.5. It's you. Hey, somebody alert the authorities. Born Sinner had tie to Tuivasa plus 3.5.
That's great. That's great.
Did not see that one coming. I just did not see that one coming.
Nice bubbles.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Jim. Steven was asking on our Winning in the Shadows, what's the picture over your shoulder for the when we did the UFC 305 breakdown?
Oh, my Machida picture.
Is that it?
Machida, yeah. It's my signed Machida picture. Machida's. Somebody else asked me that on the other video too. Asked me if Machida was my favorite fighter. Yeah, he's a Shotokan guy. Ishimu and Shotokan are very similar. So when Machida finally made it, he was the first incarnation of traditional karate to have success in MMA, and it was very much validating for a lot of us gym owners and practitioners because ever since movies like The Karate Kid and all that crap, it's like, oh, karate's bullshit. Like, no, karate's not bullshit. You got to have the right gyms, the right instructors. Like every martial art is not perfect, but they all work if you have the right instruction and work on it. So to see the actual moves that we practice daily working, like Machida would always throw a right hand and an outside trip. So he'd throw like his rear hand or left hand, and then he would do an outside trip to a takedown. And it's a very common judo throw. And it's just a very point style of fighting. It was cool. And the cool thing about it was I always knew when Machida was going to lose. Always knew when Machida was going to lose, depending on who he was fighting. It's like, okay, wait a minute. This guy has the style to fault karate because it has its holes.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Freeze, right? Is this Izzy and everybody who's piled on Dricus throughout the week just gets murdered here?
Alrighty. What do we got? I got Duplessis by decision. Not betting it. Not betting it.
I don't know. I have a bias towards Duplessis, so my opinion is void. But I'm picking Izzy. If Dricus is going to lose, it's got to be by somebody who can exploit the holes in his defense. And Izzy's the blueprint for that. If Dricus beats him, he beats him. Sean, as great as he is, exploited those holes, but doesn't have the power to really make it count. I think Izzy does. I feel like he could frustrate Dricus if he can't get in the inside. And like Noah said, I honestly think this time off is big for Izzy. I think it was really needed and really big. Now, the funny thing is what I think about that, what Andy thinks about Izzy are two opposite opinions, but I'll go back to the same thing, is that he used up all his magic with Pereira, and he fought like a madman for 5 years of his career. So it's either going to be a good thing or he's still going to be done.
Maybe him and Shevchenko could just quit fighting and have babies. I feel like that would be a nice path for them. And then you get a great reality show.
They should just have them together. Izzy, Shevchenko babies.
God damn. Those kids would probably be fucking beautiful. Just
beautiful and rule the world.
Beautiful, athletic, and ruthless. I mean, just fucking... You're right. They would rule the world. Can you imagine trying to parent the attitude of a baby that came from Izzy and Shevchenko? The kid would be 3 years old, and the you'd be like, you're grounded. And the kid would be like, you're grounded, and you're like, yeah, I am.
That being married to Shevchenko, listen, don't make me tell your mother. That takes on a whole new meaning when your mother's Shevchenko. She'd be like, get to the gym now. You beat the piss out of me for a couple hours.
Yeah, being a dad to Shevchenko's kid, that would be a lot. The conspiracy theory is real, though. If Izzy wins and they say, like, you know what, we're going to settle this in Africa, that is now that's the biggest event in UFC history. It just is.
I mean, that's something they got to put some serious coin behind.
It's amazing that they haven't really, hyped it up that much. And I'm like, I wonder if they're waiting because they know there's another one coming.
Mm-hmm. True. Good point, Andy. It's a good point. Be right back before this starts.
Okay. Yeah, too legit. If you're up 4 units, brother, you're good to go. It's probably about time for me to start doing. I'll do some more Road to Millions videos and things. So I think what's going to happen is Monday evenings are going to be the recap, but I think I'm going to do the videos live, and everyone can join and we can talk about bankroll. Bankroll and money, and really open things where we could just be really open and honest about where our bankroll stands and where the money stands, and because that's one thing that we don't, nobody does in this industry is really talk about specific bankrolls week to week, and how to deal with that. And I feel like it's a really, really big missing piece. But it's also really hard to talk about. You have a shitty week. It's really hard to do a live video and be like, I lost 10% of my bankroll. So I think it would be smart for us to, us as Winning in the Shadows, to have a really open, honest forum where we can all really talk about the good and the bad, because like we all try to promote the good, but if we're not talking about the bad, then we're not really doing ourselves a lot of justice. So I think moving forward, Monday evenings, I'll try and do it. And it does make sense. Like we're coming up on football season, so we do it right before Monday Night Football. So we talk about bankroll, and then we just go into Monday Night Football. So I think it's a perfect time of the year to really start doing that. So. Yeah, Rich, like we've all been there. Yeah, like it's when you're getting your fucking teeth kicked in, you just like, oh, I don't want to fucking open up the bank. I was just talking to Jim about like Mondays doing a live show talking about bankroll management stuff because we're coming into Monday Night Football and we can do our Dana White Contender Series stuff. Yep. We can figure something out and like just. And we were talking about how it's really hard to talk about losses, and that can be really lonely. That could be a lonely feeling when you're like, I don't want to talk about. I just had a horrendous Friday or something. When you're winning, it's great. Oh, I hit this play. I'll hit the. Believe me, I get it. And I'm in the business of selling picks, so I get it that you want to put your best foot forward. But the more and more I do this, the more and more I realize, like, the more you talk about your wins and your losses, and you put the same emotion and energy into it, the easier it gets. And talking about winning is easy. It's talking about losing that's hard. That's why nobody does it. So I feel like it would be a really good kind of open forum to everybody where nobody judges anybody, and we've already built that on Discord and YouTube channel. We got a great group of people, so I think we're going to start doing that.
Rich, can I ask you a question? If you want to answer, answer. If you don't want to answer, if you want to answer, answer. What are you betting? What sports? You betting baseball?
Rich is one of the OGs. He's a real one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Rich.
I know. Just out of curiosity, because not having daily plays is a huge help when you're getting your teeth kicked in.
God damn, isn't that like? I swear to God, that's been the secret to the building the bankroll is not having daily plays. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. Wow, your bankroll's been really good. Your record's been good. What'd you do? Way less plays. Wait, what?
Stopped watching baseball.
Oh, yeah. Rich does arbitrage.
Oh, okay. Okay. So for those who are in the Discord, I'm waiting on NASCAR. We rained out qualifying, so I don't know what we're gonna get for odds or what. Let's see what 365 has. So we have Kyle Busch over versus Daniel Suarez. If we're keeping with the fade Kyle Busch. Plus 120. Daniel Suarez over Kyle Busch for tomorrow.
Where are they at?
They're at Michigan. They haven't been at Michigan in a while.
Oh my God, that big ass bank.
Almost super speedway bank.
Oh my God. Kyle Busch's car will be lucky to survive that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if anybody's gonna fuck up, it's gonna be him. Starting
when they go around when you try and cut low on those turns and you just go flying up and you can go like that's a track where you literally can go 5 wide.
Mm-hmm. Suarez is starting 12th. Busch is starting 13th. I expect Kyle's car to be an absolute pile of dog shit. And I think we're getting that number because of Austin Dillon having good success last weekend. Totally different racetrack. I'll have to go back and look at Suarez's results, but
well, the other thing about Michigan is the engine. You gotta be that
it's
engine's
tough
gotta
to
be
buy.
top notch. If it's a little bit off, which by the way, it's easy to be a little bit off, you will get fucking steamrolled on that track.
Well, plus Kyle had his wrist tape last week.
Oh, and at Michigan, the big bank. Oh yeah, you're right, dude. Yes, at Michigan, trying to hold
I
it
think
together
if
for that long.
Suarez's car survives, I don't. You're gonna
His
think
wrist trying to
coming.
survive, his car trying to, yeah.
Yeah. So that's on 365 though. I'm waiting on DraftKings to see if we get one on DraftKings. DraftKings has nothing right now. I gotta look at the other books.
Yeah, Casey, I told the story last night about my future on the Phillies, which by the way, what's going on with the Phillies? I just can't wait. I'm just hoping that my buddy who freaked out about the Phillies, I hope they get to an 8.5 game lead because that was what he had months ago, and he's been freaking out about them ever since.
Yeah.
All right, so the Braves are killing the Angels. Mets beat the Marlins. Phillies won again though, so.
Well, Craig, you're touching on something really important here. Since I started treating this like a business, there's pressure when you send a pick out. There most certainly is. But there's also pressure to put picks out. There's making picks and there's putting picks out. It's a different kind of pressure. You can't fall victim to that pressure. You know, you should feel pressure when you send a pick out because that means people are putting their money on your opinion. And like anybody who has a moral conscience, obviously you want them to win. But having pressure to actually release picks, that's something that we've talked about this year where we really got away from it. And that's where the success has come from.
It's been
No pressure daily.
beautiful. It's been amazing. It's not great for sales. Last week we had pick. Do you know last week we had picks on 2 days? We had 7 days. And by the way, we brought in, 12 units, 11 units or something? But not great for sales. But
And that's the thing is like, I wish people could understand and like, look, you want to do whatever the fuck you want with your bankroll, but you know, if you buy into what Andy does and Dan and like my 2 cents, we can add units to your bankroll.
yeah.
We can add a couple units to your bankroll the rest of the week. Do what you want with your picks. Is it best to follow just everything that we play? If you want to just set it and forget it, yeah, but proven track record, full transparency. All right, here we go, man. Main event time.
Here we go.
Because he's thinking about where to put the taser, Nick. Weird ass shit.
I'm going to go pee real quick.
Does anyone find it funny? There's whole things about Africa, and Izzy's the one with Africa tattooed on his chest, and a tattoo that says "Born Native." I know, right? Like he's got some voodoo going, Casey. It's pretty intense.
Yeah?
You better keep your chin tucked there, Dricus. You may win, but at some point, someone's going to find that thing.
God damn, Duplessis looks great as well. God damn, that body. Jesus.
It's natural.
Thank you for clarifying how we can tell Adesanya and Duplessis apart. Thank you. And they did it by the shorts. So Adesanya is the one in the green with the gold kind of lightning strike kind of flowing down the hips and the thighs. Now Duplessis is the one with the different shade of green with the non-lightning strikes.
I will give Venom a tip of the cap that at least they're trying to do something exciting with these horrible shorts, with the different patterns and everything.
Oh, these two are dope as shit. Those are
They're
awesome.
awesome. Yeah.
Those are
Remember
great.
Bobby Green had the red bandana ones?
They were great.
Yeah. I consider them just being generic. That was really fast from Dricus. Oh. When I was watching this fight, what I was thinking is he cannot retreat backwards the whole fight. He's going to have to cut angles. I think angles are going to be Dricus's downfall. Like guys who go straight in and out, it's very easy for him. Ooh. That was
Great
close.
body kick. How did Duplessis already get hit? Like cut?
Izzy caught him with a couple good straight shots. And he just grazed one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Scratching cuts. That's big. Ruh-roh.
Nah, I thought that was a feeler.
Yeah. Oof. That'll hurt tomorrow.
Woo!
Ooh, that caught him good.
Absolutely, that caught Izzy. This is such a Duplessis round where he just looks awkward. He's bleeding out of his forehead, but is he losing the round? I don't know.
Nice shot. Boy, he's not holding back on that body kick. Oof.
Great first round. Damn. Great first round.
Tight fight. Close. If Izzy continues to drop back like that, it's not going to end well.
God damn, what a close round. I'm glad I don't have any money on this. I don't want to even guess. I don't even want to guess what that round was. I guess if I'm ever so slight lean to Izzy, ever so slight. There's a little blood on the forehead. They both landed. But I certainly can't say that with a lot of confidence.
No. I will say Izzy's pretty damn sweaty for only one round.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Anderson Silva after one of his baby oil baths. His legendary baby oil bath. You're right. Good God. Did Izzy, go to the future and he's in the 5th round and Duplessis in the 2nd? What's happening?
Yeah, I really don't see Dricus slowing down at this pace.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Izzy gets
Wow.
up. This is a big moment.
Nope.
Big moment.
Yeah, this is huge. He's got to show he can separate.
Ooh.
Oh, he's fucking screwed.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, don't go for the... If you're Duplessis, don't go for the... What do you say? Position over submission?
That's right. I mean, he's holding the fence. What is?
Oh, what is...
It's like he's giving up.
No, Adesanya... Oh, he slipped right off. Oh, my God.
It's the baby oil. Oh, he hurt him to the body.
Oh, he did. He absolutely... It said... They were like, that wasn't to the groin. It was abdomen.
Oh, head kick coming.
Du Plessis hurt. I think that body shot.
Uh-oh. He's going to throw back, Izzy. Be ready. Oh! I couldn't tell if that was a knockdown or a takedown.
What?
Dude, he is the wacky, waveable, inflatable arm man.
He's crazy. I love that Corbin calls him the windmill.
Izzy's got no bones about grabbing that cage.
Is that right? Am I missing this?
Nope. When he was on the ground, he had a grasp of it.
That's what I mean. He was like just
nothing.
hanging onto the cage.
Mm-hmm.
The worry is Du Plessis using too much energy. Maybe. If he wins the round, it's worth it. But if they...
I don't think he is. I mean, I think this is the type of fight he can fight, not Izzy.
What's that?
Like this is the type of fight that Du Plessis could be successful with, not Izzy.
Okay.
So even if he's using the energy, this is where I thought, and we've seen in the past, Izzy struggle. Now separate is. No, not towards the
I think Du Plessis is pretty tired, though.
Yeah, we get fooled by this every fight.
Du Plessis does this to us all the time.
I can't stand the guy, and I'm not getting fooled by it.
You're not going to get me this time.
You may look tired, but I know you're not.
No live bets. No live bets. No live bets. No live bets. Oh, I will tell you, Corbin has a few big-time soccer plays lined up for next week.
Okay.
He was spot on today.
Was he? Nice.
I always expect big things from Corbin because I don't work with people that aren't successful. I predict a massive soccer season from Corbin. Like
he does seem like he's dialed in. You know what I mean?
I just feel like
his
tennis was fucking fantastic the last few majors. He hasn't been firing away a bunch of plays, but when he does, they hit, and I feel like soccer's going to look that way. I will have a chat with him next year about putting out 20 futures an hour before the season starts, but that's a discussion.
It was a very hard morning. But
we'll work on that. We'll work on that. But for the rest of the season, all access clients, I think you're going to be very happy with the soccer plays.
We used to bust Corbin's chops, and we're like, Corbin pops in here during soccer season or tennis major. We're like, Corbin, get back in your cage. Go back.
Yeah, right. You're right.
But when you hear nothing from Corbin, and then the plays come out, you know he's been doing hours.
Fire away.
Hours and hours.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong? Is he tired?
I think they're both pretty.
Not Izzy. Is Du Plessis tired?
Yeah, I think Du Plessis is tired. I mean, but this is what he does.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost in the by doing this.
Takedown's coming. Ooh. That was a really good leg kick. Dude, what a great game plan to go to the body of this guy. I didn't
Yeah,
expect that.
I do like the way Izzy looks. I think he's got the right game plan.
Ooh. Did that land?
Oh, and then Du Plessis came back and hit him a ton.
Mm-hmm.
This is so Du Plessis. Like, what the fuck?
It is.
Oh! Oh, they said he tripped? I don't know. That wasn't a good look for the judges.
Nope. We know the judges don't care if it's a trip or a knockdown. They're going to score it as a knockdown.
Truth.
These two are... Good leg kick by Dricus. Oh. Yeah, man. Those body shots are adding up.
Yeah, Du Plessis is pretty tired.
Tough round. This fight's going to be close.
I got to tell you, I think Izzy's winning, and I think he pulls ahead. Du Plessis pretty banged up on the body.
Yeah. They're adding up.
Minus 195. It's not awful. You want to do a quick little look aheads for next week?
So we don't bet this fight, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Morales minus 575 against Neil Magny.
I think it's a parlay piece. Morales is the type of guy that Neil Magny's not going to Neil Magny.
Magny sucks. He's done.
Yeah.
Jose Medina against Zach Reese. Jose Medina is this guy who got his absolute ass kicked on Contender Series, and now they're like, oh, this is awesome. Oh, he's so much fun. People love him. Zach Reese is going to murder him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about this Kong Wang versus Victoria Leonardo.
No, that's the one we said we were talking about that Friday. I think we gotta look into her.
Shabazian versus Mearshart is the biggest live line bet I've ever seen in my life. Like if that thing makes it to round 2, you're just betting Mearshart.
Yep.
Angela Hill, Tabitha Ricci. I'm kind of all aboard the Angela Hill train.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Duplessis in big trouble.
Man. Dude, he is in big trouble. It is uncanny how he looks like absolute death and then lands punches.
I think he's toast. Like
he's slowing down a lot.
Oh, he's got big damage on the left side. Izzy's this is just a brilliant game plan from Izzy. Yeah. Work the body and it pays dividends.
That's a lot, man. Do you see those numbers?
Yeah, of course I saw those numbers.
That's a lot. Well, he's turned it into a range striking fight.
You're exactly right.
When Dricus doesn't have that spring forward, he's so loopy. And it's really hard for him to close that distance.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at when this fight first started, he blitzed across and threw a hook. And I was like, man, that's fast. Look how slow he's moving now. Ooh.
Oh, more body shots, man. Ooh, big shot by... You're right, Duplessis. Like,
he just comes back. He is the Terminator.
You're so right.
Missing an arm, face peeled
You're
off.
Right.
Oh!
What? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Holy shit. That's under. It's under.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow. I'm so glad I didn't bet this fight.
You have to be kidding me. What just happened? It's just... That is wild.
Guy's made of fucking iron. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. He just... I can hear the cheers of the Duplessis bettors, like the sigh of relief. My God.
That is just. Duplessis
Fuck,
was
man.
getting his fucking ass kicked. Getting his ass kicked.
Man. Look, and he just runs and swings at people, and
It's
somehow
so
it works.
unorthodox.
I don't get it. It makes no sense.
I mean, Izzy was just done.
Yeah, that was strange, man.
Wow. So now who does Dricus fight
Sean.
next?
They already said Sean.
Again?
Strickland. Yeah. Yeah, they already said it's the next fight. And I want to see that fight again for sure.
You will not. You will not.
You know, I'm gonna tip my cap to you, man. The skills for Izzy are still there,
He
but
doesn't have it.
it's not the same desire. Like that was. I understand we're in round 4 and it's
Look
a
at him
long fight,
clapping for Duplessis. Give me a break.
the
He just
the sense of urgency to fight that choke. Like where's the improvement in your holes too? Like that's always been the hole in his game.
yeah.
You got guys like Dan Hooker that come out and can out wrestle Gamrot and make adjustments. It's still kind of the same Izzy, and I wonder
Yeah.
without that magic, like you said, that magic might just be gone. I mean, it is gone. Yeah,
So weird.
Nick, that's what I was like. He got hit, but he wasn't hurt. When he got his back taken, it was like there was no
Made no
fight left.
sense. It made no
Like there's
sense.
just no urgency. I wouldn't say it was scripted, Nick. I don't think it was scripted. What? Well, you're getting Sean Strickland, so. Yep.
God damn, I can't wait to bet against that motherfucker again.
All right. Stop trying to kiss each other. Both of you. Relax.
Amazing, these grudge matches. God damn. Yeah, but who are you going to give Izzy? Like, this is the thing. What are you going to do with Izzy? These older guys, it doesn't end well, man.
He's going to have to start fighting up and comers. I mean,
Israel Adesanya now becomes the fucking Neil Magny
you don't want to see
gatekeeper.
him fight Rob
Insane.
Again. Like, he's fought everybody.
That's what I mean. Like, are we going to get Cannonier lose to Kyle Barallo, so they do Izzy Cannonier on the prelims?
Oh, God. Seen that before, haven't we? Yeah, they fought before. I tell you, man, I'm just going to throw it out there. Kaio, if Dricus could do that to him on the ground, Kaio's wrestling is a big fucking problem for Izzy. He's got to get it there. But.
Mm-hmm.
So strange to see Izzy as a gatekeeper, but this is what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not in for Izzy Whitaker 3. I'll pass on that one. You're gonna give us that on a fucking pay-per-view.
I can't believe he just lost that. He was.
What else you got? You got Brendan Allen, Vittori. I mean, Brendan Allen's interesting.
All right, so the scorecards were. Yeah. God, the scorecards are weird. One judge had. They're all different. One judge had Adesanya up 2. The 2 others had Duplessis up 2, but they had different rounds.
Mm.
So one judge had rounds 1 and 2 for Dricus, and the other one had 2 and 3.
Nick, I love you. I can't be on the same side as you with that.
Biggest Cinderella story. That's great. Unbelievable.
Well, somewhat exciting pay-per-view. Good live bets.
Okay, that was a good pay-per-view. I paid for it, and I enjoyed it. I walk away saying that was worth my money. I'll give you that. So
it's about time we get one. It's only been like what?
Seriously.
6 months.
I like the. I want to watch this Fight Pass Invitational, the grappling. I've enjoyed the grappling events.
Starting to see lines for it.
Yeah, I can't handicap it for shit, but they've been good.
I don't know, JC. I don't think he does, man. I don't think he does.
No way.
Not at 35 years
he's
old.
done.
You know, does he beat the guys he's already fought if they fight again? Yeah, most certainly. But these guys coming up are good, man. You know, as much of a dumbass as Brendan Allen is, you can't shit on his skill set.
He
just
beat the
knocked
shit out of
goalie the
Vittori in a
fuck out.
casino last night, so.
Yes. He had a quicker knockout than anybody. You know, Kaio's on the come up. These guys are only getting better. And like it, look, we saw nothing new from Izzy, is the thing. And when you stop seeing new wrinkles and improvements, then that's when you start really worrying. I thought Izzy was winning.
I did too, except
I
not on the
thought he was winning.
scorecards. That's
I
just
thought
crazy.
he was winning. He was getting hit and getting tired, but
That's crazy. 2 judges had Duplessis up 2-1. That is a little wild. It's a little wild to me.
I thought it was pretty obvious that Izzy was winning the fight, and he was on his way to winning that round too.
Oh, 100%.
Right? So
100%.
So 2 judges would have had it, or 1 judge. 2 judges would have had it even going into the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows the 1-1 theory, like the even. We want to have a fight in the 5th. There you go. Doesn't matter what happens. If they get to the 5th, they want to know.
DDP won the first 2 rounds. Only 1 judge agreed with you. That's so.
Yeah.
Every judge had it different. So crazy. All right. Time to go get some sleep. Great night of Gator wine. Great night of live betting.
It's a good one. Had a little chaos entertainment in the beginning, and hope you guys all had a good laugh at my expense.
Right?
I'm trying not to break my new headset when it comes in.
Yeah, right?
All good. All good. We got PFL coming up. We'll find something on the other card. MMA's running hot. Running real hot in MMA.
Oh my god, so good. This week may be light. We've been running so hot in MMA. This might be.
We're due. We're due.
Yeah, and with the weird PFL card and
I think this is the weeks where we find our favorite play on each one and we walk away.
yep. If we can get one play, great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it said Izzy won the first. I know 2 judges gave him that, but then he lost.
Strange.
Duplessis was up 2-1 in that going into that round while that fight was going on.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
I didn't believe it, but the judges did. So I absolutely didn't believe. He was minus like 400 in that round. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So recap and Contender Series preview on Monday, and then Contender Series on.
Oh yeah, we got Contender Series
Tuesday. Yeah, next 9 weeks, every Tuesday we got Contender Series. So, all right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, all that stuff.
See you on Monday.